That is a really good description. I like got the sense of what those are. Good words. You've used great words. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's good. All right. You
Was it Sunday?
Sunday.
On Sunday, me and Dad went to the Crocs store and got a pair of Crocs. Each of us got a pair of Crocs. This is our first pair of Crocs.
So happy with the Crocs. They're good. They're good ones. So you've never had Crocs, but last time I went camping, it would have been really helpful for Jonathan. And generally, like, having golden shoes is good.
Yeah, Pokemon things.
This is dinner. This is what we made tonight. Look at that. It's a Pac-Man pie. This is a chicken pot pie. It has chicken, obviously, chicken thighs specifically, carrots, onions, celery, and
good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm just getting my gloves on at the moment. No coffee today, Shayna. No drinks today. So far, good morning. No beverages today. Not yet, anyway. We'll get there later. But today, I am trying to keep I should have had a warm beverage. It's cold. It is 3 degrees here. That would be a brisk, like, what, 40? Something like that. Yeah, it's cold. And it's also windy. I don't know if you can see the water. I'm hoping you can see the water, because that's what the camera's pointed at. And you can see it's a little bit wavy. A little bit wavy. Odie, welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, the trees are blowing. So we are, I'm right across from where I stopped last time. Same exact location, actually. Same, like, exact bridge and all of that. And I'm getting my, I started the stream and now I'm getting my gloves on. I actually don't like these gloves. Hold on. I have 2 pairs of gloves on because one of them is fingerless, but I think the fingerless ones will be fine. I had a pair of, like, touchscreen gloves on underneath them. Anyway, I was running a little late this morning. And then on the way here, I got stuck behind a bus, which was super fun. Because you never know, or not a bus, sorry, stuck behind a trash truck, which they don't really move over. They don't give much of a shit about anyone, which is fine. They're picking up trash. They're going from both sides of the road. Like, you know, bad luck to get stuck behind a trash truck. Sheesh. That wind. I'm wearing a base layer, a t-shirt, a hooded sweatshirt, and a windbreaker style jacket today. And I'm feeling toasty, actually. And once I get moving, I am going to be sweating. So, you know, that's cool, I guess. Okay. Backpack is set and ready. Let me get the camera set up and ready. Got your gold star, Odie. Welcome in. Luke Skywalker, good day. Hello, Samakin, welcome in. A set of hand warmers. Damn it. I have a box of hand warmers at home in the camping closet for this purpose. The purpose of being outdoors. Okay. Camera's gonna move. If you're motion sensitive, get ready. All right. Good morning. Hello. I'm trying to stay warm out here. And your fake Ux. Nice. High of 25. Perfect. Yeah, that's cold. Miami Valley, Ohio. God, okay. Yeah, so do you get the lake? Do you get the lake effect there? Look at this little, I put one of the stickers on the little pole here. All right, I need to take this off. I'm gonna sit flat here for a second. There we go. Get this back in the bag, and then I'll be ready to walk in just a second here. And I'm dressed. I'm not dressed to stand still outside. I'm dressed to be moving. Because we'll be moving, so that made the most sense. This is a moving stream, or walking stream after all. We're gonna walk probably about 6 miles today, all in. I looked it up. I routed it out on the map, and it seemed like it would be about 6 miles. Okay, I think that should go right like that, and let's lock it in. There we go. All right, we're on the handheld now. We're on the handheld. Let me show you where we're starting from, and then we'll get to the movement here. We'll get to the walking. Tundrella, good morning. Good morning. Too far south. Okay. DJ Harley, welcome in. Good morning. So this that we're looking at, also, hello, good morning. It's cold, and where's the sun? There's the sun. It's beautiful out though today. It's really nice, really nice. It's definitely the type of day to go hiking or go for a brisk walk. So let me show you where we're starting. So last time we ended stream, we were over here. There's the dog park. We're down this way. Oh no, hold on, my phone is rotating. I don't want that. No, okay. Turn off the video. Perfect. I am conscious. Tundrella, good morning. Enjoy your warm morning indoors. So here's where we finished off on Sunday, dog parks. This is the Schuylkill River Dog Park. There's a whole park around here too. There's some community gardens, open space, park, basketball courts, playground, rec center, tennis courts, and then farther down that way is 2 baseball fields and a soccer field. Okay, so this is where we left off last time. Boris, good morning. Also, hello, here we are. Good morning. Here's the industrial train tracks, or the, what did we decide these were called? I forget. These are where the rail cars go, not the passenger cars. The passenger train goes in between where those cars are and the dome that says Penn. That's the University of Pennsylvania field. They have an indoor, 4 soccer fields or something indoors. And this, where we're going, is the Schuylkill River Trail. So this is the Schuylkill River. We go this trail goes currently down past South Street, which we've been up to last time. And then this trail connects, I don't actually know how far it goes. I know it goes out past Valley Forge to the north. Freight, that's right, thank you. Freight tracks, these are the freight tracks. So we're starting this morning, we're going to walk on the Schuylkill River Trail up to the Art Museum. The Art Museum is super prominent. The trail runs right onto it. And we're going to walk up to the steps, the rocky steps. We're not going to go inside the Art Museum. They don't like it when you film in there. Also, I don't want to look at art today. I mean, I don't want to look at like fine art. I want to look at street art though. We'll definitely be seeing a lot of street art today. And we're going to walk through a bunch of different like culturally relevant parts of the city, primarily Chinatown. But the goal today is to put in at the Schuylkill River Trail, Art Museum, the rail park, which is an elevated outdoor park, and then through Chinatown, and then we're going to hit all of the squares in the city, the 4 main squares around the center city. The 4 squares define the like center city area, essentially, if that makes sense. I'm too down to go out myself today. Well, do enjoy it. I hope it's fun. It probably won't be super informative because I don't really know a lot about all the places that I'm going, like data and historical stuff, but maybe it'll be interesting. Hopefully. This trail that we're on right now is a biking multi-purpose trail, so lots of bikers, runners, and this is probably the most highly trafficked section of the trail. I don't want to learn anything. Well, good. I think that you'll be satisfied then. I know enough about Philly, but you know, if I start getting into, I don't know, like all the details and dates about Philly history. Reading Terminal I'm personally interested in, so that was more of a, I did know quite a few of those, but I have enough knowledge of the city just from living here since 2002. Welcome in, hello. So that building there, that big, like, old looking situation is a post office. That's it's like the Postal Service building, I think. The like central post office for the city is in there. And then this is Chestnut Street. So all to the left over here, these buildings, Penn owns that one. FMC, I don't know what, yeah, Penn doesn't know, but Penn, this is all West Philly that we're looking at right now across this river. And there's a couple bridges that go over there, mostly in the center city area. So that building with the columns, not the glass one behind it. Also the glass building is owned by Amtrak. That's their like corporate office. The one in front of it with the stone columns is 30th Street train station. So that's the central Amtrak terminal for the city. The main terminal for regional rails and city transit is in Center City, actually like next to Reading Terminal, but that is the Amtrak station. And this here is the Schuylkill River. If we were to keep walking here, we would get to all of the Boathouse Row. Are we going to pass Boathouse Row? No, we're not going through Boathouse Row today. Where all of the sculling races and crews originate. Sculling, I don't know, whatever. Crew. The boats. the people in boats going fast down the river with someone yelling at them. So we've walked up Market Street before. This bridge that we're walking under is Market Street. This is where Market Street goes across the Schuylkill to West Philly. So there's a better view of the front of that train station. 30th Street station. How's the audio? Is the mic okay? Are you getting too much heavy breathing? Is it loud enough? Is the background noise distracting? Well, the weather is very bright. It's windy, like gusty. It's not consistent. It's consistently gusts. And it's somewhere, maybe it might be 40 today. Audio is good, sounds good, great, thank you. I can't hear it myself. There's no feedback loop here. I don't have headphones, so I'm just hoping that the settings that worked last time work this time. Seems like they do. There you go. So if you take Amtrak into Philadelphia, you're getting off at that building. And you could walk into Center City. From there, you can take the train or the subway. It's not the subway. It's still the L at that point. It is above ground. It's actually the train tracks for the Blue Line, which goes into West Philly and then down to Old City and into North Philly. That's what we're passing under right now. The Blue Line, and then a bunch of regional rail lines also run through there. On the left, my left, dead ahead for y'all, is the Luke Skywalker. Heard. That's funny. Yeah, I feel like there's probably going to be some breathing on stream today because the mic is, here's the mic. I was going to put it right here, but then I realized I'd be like directly into it, so I put it in my hopefully that negates some of it. The highway over here this is the worst highway. I hate it so much. It goes out to Valley Forge. It's 2 lanes. It's 2 lanes. It's how you get out of the city going northbound, and it's literally 2 lanes the entire route for like 10 miles that way. It's just 2 lanes, and it is never not traffic. It's pretty awful. Caught you off guard. It's always funny because like I try to like keep it tame, a little tame here, but I appreciate when things go to the gutter maybe a little bit, and it's generally how I live my life. Not in the gutter, but just thinking about it. So I appreciate it. Breaks through for a moment, you know. The 50s warmer. That's brisk. That's cold for Florida, right? I could put it on my hat. I find when I use these soft hats, it like flops and it like makes it really heavy on one side. It's weird. I can't explain it. It's not too bad here though. I like it being on the front. I feel like it catches the sound better. Or it catches more of what I'm actually hearing. So again, we've got the train station back there behind us and the Amtrak building. And then West Philly is over there. That's a lot of like housing and Drexel University. Off of that away. And we are going up. We're heading north on the Schuylkill River Trail. That's what we're doing right now. Toward the art museum. We're going to. What are we going? Oh, we're going to see this. We're going to see a skate park before that. Cross under 676, which is the highway that goes eastbound. In this, well, we're looking at it here, it's going eastbound that way. It connects the two sides of the city, the two rivers of the city. Philly is bordered on the east and the west by the Delaware River and the Schuylkill River, respectively. And then two highways parallel each of those rivers, and 676 connects them. Wait, which song? Never mind, don't repeat that. Bump, bump, bump. Anytime you say I have a song in my head, I immediately think of, hey, got any grapes? Because that's forever in my head. So we're seeing that building ahead of us that you can see kind of through the trees and past the people up here is the art museum. Oh, West Philly. Yes, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air song. I am familiar. I do not think that I could sing the whole song, but I could probably get through about 90% of it, or maybe like 75% of it. Ding, ding. Another stream that I would like to do is this trail, just on a bike instead, going for about 3 hours in one direction and then 3 hours in another. Waddle, waddle to the very next day. If you don't know what song I'm referencing, you should not look it up. If you don't know what song I'm referencing, it's highly likely you either don't have kids or your kids are grown and perhaps don't have kids of their own yet, because children love that song and it gets into everything. Is this one of the trails that Rocky ran on? I actually don't know. The Rocky run that he does in the movies is all throughout Philly. I don't know if he runs on the Schuylkill River Trail. I actually don't know if this trail existed when that movie was made. It may not have existed. So this is cool. When the city kind of bulldozed and took away a lot of the skating area downtown, they also built this skate park here, which is super cool. I did not know they did an updated version. I feel like I don't necessarily need to know that. But now, there's a 100% chance I'm going to look it up. Carly, welcome in. My kids were just old enough to avoid that plague. It is definitively a plague. All right. Let's, we'll go, maybe we'll walk around the art museum from the backside. I think that might be, I was going to go up the steps here, but that means crossing the highway. And I kind of don't really want to cross the highway at the moment. Actually, I don't even know if that part of the road is open. It's not even open right now. Never mind. We're still going to go the way I was thinking of. Because it is the way I was thinking of already. So this, like I said, this trail goes through Philly out to Conshohocken, no, Valley Forge, Conshohocken, Valley Forge, and then it goes out, like it just follows the Schuylkill River. I don't know how far north it goes. Yeah, Shayna, there's a word for that. That type of urban design, like designed, it's like anti-homeless design, essentially. Like a lot of those designs come from like excluding and not necessarily aiding you in your sitting. You're right, they keep you from lying down, like sleeping there at night. I'm having 0 kids and watching the video as an adult. Hey, you know what? That's fine too. It's objectively, it's a really funny song. I listen to it. So I have this thing where recently when my phone is connected to the car's Bluetooth and Gwen gets in, I play that song. Like, so when she turns the car on, it's playing. She hates it. But I think it's funny. Okay, we're going to go up to the art museum now. Goodbye, Schuylkill River Trail. Goodbye. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. I'm literally sweating. I may need to take my sweatshirt off. But when we're in the city and moving, maybe we won't be moving as quick. I get competitive when I'm walking on the trail. I don't know if you noticed, I just passed a bunch of people. That's how I roll. It is my version of Rickrolling. Exactly. Sometimes, if I'm in the kitchen and I listen real close, I can hear. She'll turn the car on. I'll look at my Spotify. I'll see the song start to play, and I hear her go, "God damn it!" And that's when I crack up laughing. Okay, we're here. I want to show you like all around behind the art museum here. It's so cool. But that's not what we're doing today. But let me give you a little shot. This is Boathouse Row in the distance here. So this, what we're looking at, let's move right, here we go. Best view, right, best view you can get. What we're looking at is Philadelphia Waterworks. So this dam back a long time ago channeled water through essentially the basement of this building down here, and it's where Philadelphia got energy from. It's also used to be a public swimming pool down in there. It's still there, but you can't go swimming in it anymore. And over in the distance, in that direction, there's colorful little houses along the river. It's Boathouse Row. If you are a crewmate, not in the Among Us sense, but in the I like to get up early in the morning and put on my spandex and go row on the river, that type of crewmate, and you're in college in Philadelphia, you probably have a boat in one of those houses, or several boats. But that's not where we're going today. That is a trip for another day. Today, we're going to the art museum. Yay! This is actually what we're looking at, actually the front of the art museum. It's like I think it was designed to be the front. We're not going to that side. The Rocky Steps. That's Gonna Fly Now by Billy Conti. It's the Rocky song. Look it up. We're going to the other side of the art museum where the steps are, because that's the fun part. She secretly loves it. I don't know. I hope she finds it charming in some capacity. Otherwise, I'm just an asshole. But that's okay too, I guess. At least we know. So we're going around the unsexy side of the art museum, where they have the receiving staff entrance and the shipping and receiving area. Not super exciting, but it is how you get to the other side. Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, there's no sidewalk here. That's cool. Oh wait, there is. Want to be on the vlog? Hey, what's good, man? Go Birds! Go Birds! That's right. See? What did I tell you? What do I keep saying? What is the first thing that the first person spoke to me said, besides I want to be on the vlog, was go Birds. This city is fucking nuts. Oh my God. But go Birds. Jordy, good morning. Good morning. All right. Woo-hoo-hoo. Windy. The guy's just holding his hat on. Again, I decided not to wear a hat with the brim, and I feel rewarded for that decision. So remember earlier when I was like, I could just walk across the street, but I don't really want to walk across the highway, blah, blah, blah. Well, that intersection that I would have walked across is right there. So we just did a big circle so that I could show you Boathouse Row, which I guess is good. So this is the Parkway. We've been on the other side of this when we were in Love Park last Sunday. We were on the other end of the Parkway, and I pointed the camera up and I was like, hey, look up there, that building with the columns. That's the art museum. Well, here we are. This is the art museum. What would you recommend people visit? Reading Terminal, for sure. I would probably recommend that you see a live show, a fringe art show, if you can see one. I would probably also, I would recommend looking around in Old City, but not getting tied down to like the Liberty Bell. I would recommend walking along the trail that I was just on, or using one of the major public parks. I would recommend the art museum. I would not recommend the Rocky Steps as a tourist attraction. This is just like a stopover on our way. I would recommend that you go up the steps and then go into the museum and look around. That's what I would really recommend. So this is the Parkway again. We were in Love Park, which is basically, if you look down that way, you'll see City Hall. Is anyone in this car? No, okay, I'm gonna stand right here. You can see City Hall, where we've been a couple times, and where we're gonna end today after some walking. But now we are in front of the art museum, the Rocky Steps. This is a huge tourist attraction, obviously. Usually the Rocky statue is over here in this little area. There's the Rocky shop, good Lord. But they moved the statue to the top of the steps. I don't know why, but it's for like this month, or maybe longer. Boris, as we walk around Philly today, there's plenty of places that are not super touristy. Like Chinatown's a great place to get lost in. It's one of the largest Chinatowns in America. And Old City, yeah, I said Old City itself is fun just for like the architecture and walking around. And going out to eat is probably what I would say. Shayna, the walk home is going to be brutal. Look at these leaves. This is what we're dealing with today. This is the Rocky Steps. Do we run up the Rocky Steps or do we walk? Oh my God. This water bottle's flying by. Yeah, usually, oh, there is a statue of Rocky over there. Wait, that's the original statue. What's that one? I don't know. All right, we'll see. Let's take a little jog up the steps. How do we do that? Is anyone coming down? Okay. Oh, 2 at a time. Okay. We're running. And then he gets to the top. He gets to the top. He gets to the top. Where's the shoes? And he does the thing. The thing. He puts his hands in the air. The Rocky pose. He does that at the top of the steps. But there's the art museum. Rocky Balboa, fictional character in a movie set in Philadelphia. One of the primary stops that people make. We need the music. Oh man. I could have had it queued up. I actually don't know how to play music on an IRL stream. I think I'd have to play it from my phone. That's why I want an Android, because I could do stuff like that. It would make it easier. But here we are, top of the steps. This happens all day, consistently. I wonder what the number of people who do that pose at the top of the steps have seen Rocky, the movie. I've only seen it one time. I watched all 3 Rocky movies in a single day, and it's the only time I've ever watched it. So, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Probably means I'm a bad Philadelphian. I don't care. Which probably means I'm a good Philadelphian. All right, where is the crosswalk? Over here. All right. Hello, here we are. Hi. There's the art museum. Goodbye. Goodbye, art museum. I wonder what makes more money, the art museum shop or the Rocky shop outside. I'm guessing the museum shop, but only because things are probably drastically more expensive in there. I don't know, I could be wrong. Here's the actual statue the actual like Rocky statue. Let's maybe just take a look at this real quick because we're literally right here. Rocky Balboa. The statue is dedicated to the great city of Philadelphia and brotherhood of its people. From Sylvester Stallone in 2006, this statue was installed. There you go. You need a picture? You need a picture of both of you?
Yeah, please. That would be great.
You got it.
Thank you.
You got it.
Give a.
Yeah.
Something. I don't know.
Take a couple. I'm just taking a couple.
Okay, perfect.
Click, click, click. Oh, hold on. I gotta get the statue in there. Yeah. What am I doing? There we go. Couple vertical. One more. Smile. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
You got it. Nah, I'm good. Thank you. I have a. Oh, sorry. I have a couple in front of me.
I figured.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Where did I put my phone? There it is. I love taking pictures for other people. It's one of the like little joys of seeing people who are tourists in your city. That and like when you see people with the map of Philadelphia, like looking confused. There's like these tourist maps that are kind of everywhere in the tourist spots of the city. And they're like arguing about where to go, like helping those people, being like, hey, do you need directions? That's fun too. I've yet to see the Creed movies where it says, I think I saw the first one. I don't remember how many Creed movies are there. I don't know. I know I saw the first one. I don't remember it, but I know I saw it. I don't remember the details. So we're moving down now into our destination. First, our first square of the day. That'll be Logan Square. Logan Square is on the Parkway, which is where we are now. Turn around, give you a little shot. That's the art museum. And then the Parkway goes down this way. I think it's fun. I don't know, like, especially my favorite if I see people, and it's usually like two parents with kids, and like one parent is taking a picture of the other parent and two children, or whatever number of children. I don't know why two, but whatever number of children. Those are the folks I'm like, hey, do you guys want a family picture? Like all of you. And most people say yes. I try not to be like pushy about it, but I think it's nice. I always like when people offer to take like a picture of Calvin and I, or Calvin and Gwen and I, like whenever we're out. It's always appreciated because it's nice to get pictures of, like, you know, the whole group. This is not very pedestrian friendly part of the city, but they're trying. All of the concerts and such that happen in Philly, the major like outdoor concerts, are usually right along the Parkway here. Woo! Hear those flags? Who's making all that noise? All these flags. Geez, good morning. Yeah, it's nice out though. I'm moving and I am like sweating, like literally sweating, because I have like multiple layers, and it's sunny. It's a nice day to be outside and moving. Like today would be a perfect hiking day. Could have gone hiking today. I was thinking about it, but wasn't sure if Gwen needed the car or not. She wasn't sure either, so turns out she did. So I'm glad I didn't plan on hiking. Yeah, it's if you're moving, it's good. If you're staying outside and standing still, it's cold. But other than that, it's, you know, decent. What am I wearing? I'm wearing a thermal base layer, a t-shirt, a hooded sweatshirt, and a windbreaker. A windbreaker winter jacket. And I'm pretty sweaty at the moment, I'm not gonna lie. I'm considering taking something off, but I don't want to stop moving. Yeah. Hello, dog. There's a dog. Oh, it's coming towards us. It's coming towards us. It's coming towards us. We love a dog. Oh, we got the walk sign. Hello. Hey, pup. Here's the Rodin Museum. The Thinker, the statue of the Thinker. You've probably all heard of that one or seen it, or maybe you could Google it right now if you want to know what it looks like. Anyway, there's a museum for the sculptor of that work and others. Oh look, art museum. Indeed. It's like, hey, that's familiar. What's the? It's like the Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's got the, he's like spitting out the drink and pointing at the TV. It's really best to describe memes with words instead of images. I find that it really captures their essence far, far better. I'm just kidding, but maybe you know what I mean. Yeah, what are we doing today, John? We're doing the 4 Squares walk. So Logan, then we're going to do the rail park in Chinatown, Franklin Square, Washington Square, Rittenhouse Square, and then back to City Hall. So we're doing a lot of walking today. We haven't even gotten to our first square yet, but I started out at Schuylkill River Park, walked up Schuylkill River Trail to the back of the art museum. So I don't know how long we've been live. 45 minutes? All right. Yeah, 45 minutes. Well, look at that. So we're getting back into Center City. You can see the tallest building in the city is the tallest building in the video right now. So far, thank you for the shout out. John's been doing some, Cheese Please has been doing some IRL streams in Philly. He's also a Philly-based food and drink streamer. Definitely give John a follow, please, please, please. Cheese Please, in fact. Whew, I laughed at my joke. Funny. Comcast 1 and 2. Yeah, the USB and the vape. I think that's what colloquially I've understood them to be referred. That's how I think of them. That one looks like a USB stick. That one looks like a vape. I don't know what else to say. Billion-dollar corporation owns those buildings. Yeah. And they're headquartered in Philly. Here we're coming up on Logan Square, which is actually a circle, but it's called, oh no, is it called Logan Circle? I don't even remember. I think it used to be called Logan Square, but it's definitely a circle now. To the immediate left, we're on the Parkway right now, which is sort of a diagonal street that connects Broad Street to the Art Museum and Kelly Drive. And to the left is the main branch, the central branch of the Philly Public Library. Or right ahead. The one that says the free library is the one I'm talking about. Is anybody going straight here? Straight? Nope. All turning? Okay. Let's cross. There's the main branch of the public library. If you're coming to Philly, that's a great place to visit too. It's just neat to go in there because it's a public library. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. If I cross that way, I won't get to Logan. This is a not very pedestrian-friendly little area, but there's a lot going on here, so it's okay. At least they have huge crosswalks. I'm always afraid to jaywalk in this, not in Center City, but in this part of the city. I'm like, you never know. You never know where things are coming from, especially with the circle here. So here, let's see, there's a library, Center City, City Hall that way. This is the Franklin Institute, one of the science museum in Philadelphia. Definitely a fun place to visit. They have some neat exhibits there. They've had a Lego exhibit there for a while. I don't know if that's still going to be there or not. All right, we got a crosswalk. Let's go. I don't know how long the Lego thing's going to be there, but I feel like it's been there forever. All right, I'm going to cross into the middle here, and then that'll get us over to the center of our first, the circled center of our first square. How's that for a phrase? Here we go. So we're coming back towards City Hall, where we've been a couple times. Yeah, these have some big crosswalks, which is great. This area, they redid this, the lanes. They repaved this and redid the lane markings here a little while ago and added a bunch of bike bike lanes. They redid all the bike lanes in here. They're still completely unprotected, so it doesn't actually mean anything, but at least they have, at least they're green around here now. The city just last week made it illegal to stop, full stop, period. Like no stopping at all in a bike lane. No loading, no deliveries, no nothing. It's not really gonna stop people, but I think it's something. This is Logan Square. This is the first of our 4 squares. From here, we can see, this is the Basilica, I think it's called, the main Catholic church in the city. And in the summertime, this fountain is full. These little turtles and frogs are spitting water out of them, and there's a lot of people just hanging out. This is a pretty popular place to do some fountain splashing, fountain bathing, because it's big. The things inside say no swimming, but mainly people sit and walk around. I don't really see them trying to swim. So there's a lot of people in the fountain during the summer. You're still not allowed to be in there, so don't take that as an endorsement. Here we go. This is Logan. So we just walked through. So we've been to Rittenhouse a couple times. This is, if we're looking on a map, at some point, here we go. Oh, look at this. Logan Square. So, served as a public execution site and burial ground in the early 1800s. It has remained as open space public parkland since the last public hanging in 1823, as have 3 of the other original squares: Franklin, Rittenhouse, and Washington. Center Square at Broad and Market Streets is now the site of Philadelphia's landmark City Hall. So, illustrative of where we're going today. Amber, good morning. Nice to see you. Baker, welcome in. This is sort of what we're doing today. So, if we want to take this as our map of Center City, right? Like the river that we just walked up is here. The art museum is basically here. We're in Logan. We're going to go to Franklin, Washington, Rittenhouse, and City Hall. So this plaque kind of explains our map of where we're going. One of the original 5 squares laid out by William Penn and his survey for Thomas Home and his surveyor Thomas Home in the plan for the city of Philadelphia in 1682. This first designated as Northwest Square. It was renamed Logan Square in 1825 in honor of James Logan, who served as secretary to Penn and mayor of Philadelphia. Cool. Park rules. No dogs, bicycles, or alcoholic beverages are permitted. Yep, that tracks. Okay, on to, next we're going to go see the rail park, which I've actually never been to. So we're going to check that out for my first time. Yeah, Baker, this is definitely a place where it's positive. I know. Wait. Baker, were you making a joke about the fact that this was where people were executed and hung, or were you saying this is where people hang around in the summer? Because yes, the answer to both of those things is yes. No hangings there anymore, just hanging around. Sorry, jokes. Jokes don't work sometimes. You can always put command joke in chat. Oh, I was going to run and thought better of it. You can always put command joke in chat if you don't think I'm going to get it. Or if I'm not getting it. Right? Oh my God. That's so funny. Okay. I need to actually look at a map because if I'm being honest, I've never been to the rail park. And I don't know. The best way to get there from here is, I'm in Logan, is to go Let's go. I don't want to continue down that way. I want to go down Race Street. Okay, so we're going to go to Race to Broad to Noble. Clear? All right. Race to Broad to Noble, and then we'll get there. God, I can't wait to be out of this section. This section of the city is just treacherous to navigate. I feel like every time I'm over here, I feel like I'm taking my life in my hands. Walking anyway. Driving too, for that matter. It's fine though. We're getting back down into the Center City area now. We were outside of Center City up until we hit the edge of that square, Logan Square. We're now in Center City. So typically, Center City, I think officially is bigger than these squares, but like functionally, those squares are sort of the outline around City Hall, which is literally the center of the city. So I don't know. I think so, formally Center City goes all the way down to Washington Avenue in the south and probably a little farther north than where we are right now. But I don't really know. I don't know. Cheeseburgers. I'll take a cheeseburger. I'm cold. Wait. I thought about maybe eating somewhere today, but I think I might get like carry out and just take it to the park or something, since we're having a park themed day. I neglected to point it out as we passed, but the Philadelphia, the Catholic Basilica we just walked by. I'm sure we'll see another church today. We'll probably see several more churches. This is a high school, I think. Friends Select School. It's one of the private schools in the city, but I'm not pointing it out because it's a school. I'm pointing it out because they have on the roof a turf field. And I used to play rec league soccer there at night. And it's super fun to play soccer on the roof of a building in Center City. Oh, if you're not American, I'm talking about football. I should just call it football. That's what it is. Shay's Steaks, hey! Never too early for a cheesesteak. It's basically lunchtime. If I didn't tell me, I would have thought you were in Boston. It's old. It is. I can't just see. I can't. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Gotta stop. Gotta stop. Meow. Police officers doing something in the middle of the street. Where even are we? This is such a weird place. This is sort of a no man's land in the city where we are now. There's this school here. We're right off the Parkway, but we're in between. Right now, we're in between the Parkway and 676. And so it's this weird, like, little bit of land. There's not a ton in here, but it does look a lot like Boston. It is old. It is very old. It's a football, specifically association football. I love the fact that Calvin, now just to be like an instigatory little snit, will call it American football when he's talking about like the oblong sport that is played by people with helmets. Wait, oblong sport? The sport with the oblong ball played by people with helmets on. lesser rugby. Hand egg. That's cute. That's actually that's funny. When you call it like that, now all I'm thinking about is like dragon eggs in all of the fantasy shows, and it actually kind of makes me like it more. Oh man, yeah, it's weird to see because you have these like old buildings that like row home there is probably 200 plus years old, and they're just kind of throughout some areas of the city, like Old City, Queen Village, like those areas are predominantly older housing. But it's funny when you get to like, every once in a while you'll see like an old house just in the middle of a bunch of glass buildings. And you're like, how did that one make it? It's actually, Baker, it's actually not freezing right now. To be fair, it's just above freezing. Oh good, jackhammers. To be fair, it is Celsius, it's like 4 right now. So whatever that means, 40 something in Fahrenheit, 41, 42, something like that. It is cold, but I'm moving. Here's the convention center. So last time when we were streaming, I was talking about PAX, and then we raided over to Cheese, who was at PAX. That was in this building here. And you can see City Hall, where we've been, down there. We were just there last week. We'll be there again today. I think we're going to finish stream at that spot, because that makes it, finishing at City Hall makes it easy for me to take the subway on my way home. So in a little bit, we're going to pop right back to Race Street here and go through Chinatown. But first, we're going to take a little detour and check out not one of the older parks in the city, but one of the newer parks in the city, which I've actually never been to. And I realized it was like 2 blocks off of my walk today, and I was like, we're definitely going to go here because this looks, because I wanted to see it. I haven't been yet. Can't hear the jackhammers? That's good. Maybe they were, if you could not hear those jackhammers, that's a really good thing. That means that the sound settings are dialed in pretty well, because that should be too high of a pitch. It should be the right pitch to get caught in the filter. Maybe you can hear them now because I'm farther away and it's muted. Unclear. We hear him to still hear me. Oh, okay. Oh, see, there, yeah. Maybe joke doesn't work anymore. Maybe I turned that off. Sorry, joke's on me, I suppose. What street did I say I was walking up to? Race Street? Yeah. No, Noble Street. Just past. So we have Vine, Callowhill, and then Noble's a small side street. So, when you get off of 76 to get into Center City, or basically if you take 95 or 76, when you're entering the city, chances are very good that you're coming through this intersection. This is the outflow from, this is the Broad Street exit off of 676, which is sort of where everyone gets off to come into the city if you're driving. And this is definitely a worth waiting for intersection. Oh, you're gonna go. You're definitely gonna go. You're gonna go too. Just go. Go ahead. All right, we're good. You're gonna go. See what I mean? I'm taking my fucking life into my hands here. I have the signal, and people are turning right behind me. Jesus Christ. This is I don't know. Walking in the city is always fun. If I just yelled "Go Birds" at them, they'd probably be a lot nicer. Okay, let's actually back off of here. There we go. I do have, I don't get jokes in person either. So it's not just a digital thing. You can be joking with me to my face and I don't get it. It's a limitation. It's got a thumbs up. I need to get a couple counters going for these IRL streams. I need to get a Go Birds counter. That's what I really need to have. Flipsy Fiona, welcome in. Drivers in Philly are assholes, correct? I concur. Yeah, sometimes. Often. There's definitely a difference. Like where I am right now is not like a pedestrian area. So you don't like, this is not a nice place for people to walk. It's a high volume, like immediate exit from the highway area. So you do have to be a little more cautious. In Center City, where the streets are a lot narrower, you have a little bit more room to operate as a pedestrian. Frogger, exactly. It's kind of like Frogger. Honestly, I'm being extra cautious because I am on stream. Like, I think if I was not on stream and I was by myself, like, I would have just run across that street. When I got there, I would have been like, oh, you know, they still have a red, I'm going for it. But I'm not paying as much attention to the traffic as I would be in that scenario, so I'm like going slower. You know? Stoplights are where you should stop. Stop signs, you do the Philly roll. I think that's every city has the roll where you know, just roll. Take it a little slow. I am careful, Amber. I don't take uncalculated risks. I'm a risk-averse person, generally speaking. All right, we're going up to Noble. So, like this street, right? I do not have a cross sign right now, but I can see that there are no cars coming. That is a calculated risk. A California stop. Yeah, I think every state probably has their own little spin on it. No pun intended. Why would that be a pun? Because of the car tires spinning? Think about that one, I suppose. Philly and ABQ. Is that Albuquerque? Or is that a province? What is ABQ? I'm assuming it's Albuquerque. The entire Southwest calls them California stops. Well, it's probably what the rest of the country calls them then, but Philly is just we like to have our own things. We don't like other people's things. Y'all rank as my #1 most aggressive driving. You know, if you're gonna be the worst, if you're gonna be bad, at least be the literal worst. I think I'm okay with that, honestly. Albuquerque, yeah. They hear yield signs that get you a ticket if you get in an accident. Ain't that the truth? I've told Calvin this, and it's been borne out through our real world experience that often drivers in the city will just run a red light, right? Like it turns yellow, it turns red, and then someone will be blowing through it. I would say certainly more than half the time, probably 3/4, if not higher, when someone does that here, they blow their horn before they go through. Like, you'll see the light turn red, you'll step off the curb, and you'll hear a horn, and you're like, gotta stop, and someone will just blow through the light. And it's like, oh, thanks for the warning, I guess. Maybe let's not do that, but you know. Cyborg, good morning, good day. This is the Rail Park, one of Philly's newer parks. It is dedicated 2018 by Jim Kenney, Mayor of Philadelphia. We saw Jim Kenney in Reading Terminal last time when we were at Reading Terminal. So this is, what is the history? There's no history on that sign. This is Workshop of the World, okay. This is a pretty small park, I think. Oh, here we go. Was once home to a broad spectrum of manufacturing, earning its nickname as Workshop of the World. The area north of Vine Street had a high concentration of innovative and influential businesses. Trains delivered raw materials to factories and brought out finished products ranging from locomotives and hardware to textiles, hats, bicycles, envelopes, lamps, biscuits, and candy. Hey, Reading, look at that, the Reading Company. We've heard of that. So essentially, this rail trail that we're on was just part of the infrastructure, the city infrastructure in the 1800s. And this is just a remaining piece of that infrastructure that was turned into a public park. Mickleton, New Jersey. Well, safe travels today. I hope you have an easy experience. I hope you have manageable turbulence and an on-time departure and arrival. Outright running a red light was a weekly occurrence. This is true. It's one of the reasons I don't really love biking in the city, because the city doesn't really protect bikes that well. They say they do, and they've made tons of improvements, but it has not gone far enough. In my opinion, Baltimore is up there too for bad drivers, probably. I have to imagine that that's true. Been to Baltimore. Gotta be true. What's up?
That's GoPro?
It's a Sony.
Yeah, it's GoPro.
Morning. I should just say yes. Why don't I just say yes? Like, why don't I just say yeah? That would be an easier interaction for me. Dog alert. Dog alert. Oh. Morning. Canada's Worst Driver. I have not seen it, but it does feel like a show I would probably enjoy. So we're above, we're just on like a rail bridge, and we're curving in towards Center City, towards the Reading Terminal, naturally. So this park is 6 years old, 2018, is that right? Make the streets skinnier, I agree with that. Yeah, we're not gonna remove the cars. I think that making the streets safe for bikes includes things like protected bike lanes. Like, there's some lanes in Philly that are, the bike lane is next to the curb, and then car parking is between the bike lane and traffic. Like, that's the type of thing that also really helps. This is a cute little park. Kind of looks onto Center City. I mean, there's a big apartment building there, condo building, I assume. So let's take a walk down here. We just walked through the rail park. I'm gonna go, oh, look at these, stay true to you. Normalize self-care. It's okay to be lazy. Yes, it is. I like how you challenge yourself. Thanks. Thanks. That's good to hear. Lily Honey, hopefully I'm saying your name right. What's the temperature there today? Temperature where I am is about 4 degrees Celsius, which is about 41, maybe 42 Fahrenheit, something like that. It's been consistently that temperature today. All right, we're at 11th Street, so we're gonna go this way. And we're going to approach, we're heading back towards Center City. So going to the rail park took us off of our square walking route. And we're just getting back to our square walking route. We're going to go up to Race Street here in this direction. And then we're going to make a left. Weird bike lanes in Boise. I want all the biking infrastructure. I bike pretty regularly around the city not for exercise or for enjoyment. Usually it's for utility purpose. Like I have an errand to run. It's easier to bike. It's quicker to bike. Like a lot quicker. But I would like to be a little more protected. Part of the reason I like walking so much is because it is more protected. Okay, we're going to enter. See? Crossing. There we go. We're crossing back over that same highway. Put you a little higher up, you can see it, maybe. And we are entering Chinatown, about to enter Chinatown from the north. So we're going to walk through Chinatown area. One of the larger Chinatowns in the US. It is a residential area, and they have sort of a main thoroughfare of shops. It's not just Chinatown. There's a lot of Korean spots, Vietnamese, but it originated as a Chinatown. It's a bit more culturally diverse at this point, but it is called Chinatown still. Is this the inner city? This is Center City, officially. So we are 5 blocks from City Hall, which is the center of Philadelphia. So yes, inner, I guess here we don't use the designation of inner city versus other. It's just Center City, and then you have Center City, South Philly, West Philly, and North Philly. That's pretty much it. So, taking a look, we're going to spin and look westbound on Race Street. We were previously, this is where those cars are coming from, is 12th, then 13th, and then Broad. So we're a couple blocks off of Broad now. That is the convention center. Basically, everything you can see on the left-hand side is convention center. Now, when we take our look this direction, we get to Chinatown. We're getting into the area. We will see the gate at some point, the big like typical Chinatown gate. We're gonna walk through this way, and that'll get us to Franklin Square, which will be our second of our 4 square walk today. So I'm not really planning on going in anywhere here, but we're walking through. Oh gosh, don't stare at that thing too long. Beep boop Beth, good morning. I'm walking too quickly. I enjoy walking. I like walking quickly. I walk very fast by default, so I have to like think about it in order to slow down. It has to be like a kind of a very mindful, intentional effort to go slower. But we're trying to get a lot of miles in today, so that's kind of the goal. We're in the heart of Chinatown. I like your pace. Yeah, I'm a get out of the way walker. You know, I don't like getting passed on the street. It's not fun. I walk fast too. Well, I'm glad to hear it. You will enjoy the movement on this stream. So Chinatown extends right down here. We're gonna walk down and see the gate, the Chinatown gate, because that's the thing that we want to see. That's the thing that we want to see. Lots of little shops. We're coming up on this is a residential area, so there are residential things here. Ooh. Okay, pomegranate prices here, $1.88 a pound. $1.88 a pound. So everywhere else we've seen pomegranates this year, if they've been priced by the each, those are by the pound. I have no idea what a pomegranate weighs. I don't know if that's a good deal or not. I feel like that's probably a good deal. I feel like 2 pomegranates. It's probably about $1 a pomegranate. I don't know. I'll be gone. Exactly. Yeah. I take it as a personal affront if I get passed on the sidewalk. Look at this. Persimmons, $2.99 a pound. Okay. That's $1.11 more than the other one. Here we are. Here's the gate. Here's the Chinatown entry gate. Average pomegranate, 9 ounces. Okay, so you get like 1 3/4 of pomegranate for that price. You know what? I'll make you a deal. I'll give you 2. I'm not actually selling anything. Here we are, the gate. So this is Arch Street, right? Is this Arch? Yeah, Arch Street. So Reading Terminal Market is right up here. So where that glass overpass is on the street there, that is Reading Terminal Market. Like it connects basically. Or Reading Terminal is just past that rather. But we're in Chinatown. So Arch Street is Chinatown, Arch and Race, and then like all the little streets in between. Jealous of the weather. It's raining and cloudy. Yeah, it was like that here yesterday. So I feel you. Oh, got a fire truck. Bus is turning. Let's go back down 11. Let's just stay on Race Street. I just wanted to come up to see the arch, but I really want to be on Race Street, not Arch. If we're going to another square, which we are. Oh. I love those he's gone. Okay, never mind. They're having a blizzard in Erie. Woo! No thanks. I don't know what that is. Those are chicken feet. I don't know what the sign said, but those visibly were chicken feet. If you want a karaoke, come down this area at night. Yakitori Boy is the probably the one that most people would see if they looked up like Karaoke Lounge, Philadelphia. That's right around the corner from here. Woo. So this area is fascinating because right now there's a proposal to build a new stadium in the city. It's actually might be being voted on by City Council today, this morning. It might have happened already. That would put a stadium, like a basketball stadium, like the Barclays Center in New York, about 2 blocks from where I'm standing right now. And it's super contentious because this is a neighborhood. People live here. It's a shopping corridor. It's sort of it's a neighborhood, and all the places around it are neighborhoods, and there's a lot of people who are very upset about it. Like, nobody in the neighborhood coalitions wants it. Wants this stadium. City Council does. So I don't know. I don't want to get too political over it, but I'm not a basketball fan, but I have opinions about building a stadium in Center City. But we'll see what happens. Okay, we're back now on Race Street. We came from back that way. C Films, good morning. Where's the elementary school? The Abbott Elementary. I think that's on a soundstage somewhere. That is, I don't think that's a real place, but I know that people in Philly love that show. They're like all about it. The protesters were blocking the vote on the highway, Gwen. Holy crap. Well, yeah, it's big. Today's the day. Today's the day, man. They're set to vote. They were set to vote on it yesterday. They delayed it. It's nobody who lives, like, people who live in the city don't want the stadium in Center City. That's kind of the short of it. Like, people who live downtown just don't want a stadium here. It's unpopular, but the unions like it, and City Council will get money from it, and the Sixers offered to pay for it without taking public assistance from the city. So it's City Council's in a weird spot. Was the guy riding a unicycle? Yes. Yeah. Back at the intersection there. Yeah, one of those electric unicycles. I got a notice about it. Yeah, that was definitely the protesters for the Chinatown vote then, or the stadium vote. That people are worried will basically end Chinatown. Why is it that they don't want the stadium there? It's complicated. There's a lot of reasons. If you if you're like super interested in urban development and things like that, I posted on Blue Sky yesterday a article that was an interview with the architecture writer for the Inquirer, which is our Philadelphia paper of record. But it kind of boils down to the fact that the argument that the Sixers are making to build the stadium doesn't really hold water with people who live here. Like they basically need a much higher ridership on public transit to make it work, which is not going to happen. No one here believes that that's going to happen. And the plan puts a huge stadium in a like 1 or 2 by 2 block footprint in the city over top of our main train station, which they would have to shut down for like a year and a half to build it. And in addition to that, this is a federally funded historic old train station that is this like beautiful showpiece called Jefferson Station that would basically be destroyed and reduced to a subway station in effect. So, and we have a sports complex with an arena that is accessible to all the major metros in the city, all major public transit, all highways, and it has parking. This whole thing would be a fiasco. Basically, if people don't take public transit to get to the game, it's going to cause gridlock in Center City every single time that stadium is open, which we don't want. So that's what it boils down to. Anyway, sorry. Yes, what Gwen said in chat. They want to put it where the mall is. Yeah, they'd take away the movie theater. People are crazy about parking, exactly. Why don't they build it next to the other stadiums? I don't know. There's like acres and acres of parking lot down there. Just take away some of the parking. I don't know. It seems silly. It's all money based. Gwen, to be fair, you're right, and Jefferson Station is an outlier. Like Jefferson is like nice. It has street level windows. It has nice tile murals. It does still smell like pee. That is true. It is, in fact, probably covered in urine. Is your downtown area busy? Yeah, it's super busy. Yeah, like other stadiums have that type of ridership. Like they compare it to the Barclays Center in New York. But like no one's taking the train in. The train runs once an hour. No one's taking the train into Center City from the suburbs. It is literally quicker to drive, and you don't want to wait an hour for the train at the end of the game. You want to get on the train, but they're not going to increase that because it doesn't make any sense because there's no ridership and no money and no whatever. So, okay, we're going to cross up here and go into Franklin Square. Yeah, I agree, Gwen. I would like it. My personal opinion is it would be great if they put like residencies there. Like you could put high-rise condos there with street level storefronts, and like if you want to talk about helping Chinatown, like put housing nearby. Like you want to help revitalize the downtown, put housing downtown. No one needs a stadium that's going to sit open 200 days of the year, which is what would happen because that's what the Sixers said. But the Sixers are offering to pay for the thing, so they're not asking City Council to donate any money, to give any money or subsidies, or so it's it's contentious. Honestly, it's probably going to happen because money. Anyway, isn't that fun to talk about? I really did not mean to get on that topic today, but clearly I have an opinion. Megan, good morning. Yeah, they'd have to. Lily, they would have to change the public transit. Like, it's going to cost a lot more. I don't know. It's just going to be a disaster. PAX did come by. PAX was here, Boris. I did not go. I'm not a tabletop gamer. And honestly, I'm just being very genuine. Like, I didn't have any interest in like what was happening there. But I'm glad it's in Philly. It's all good. We enjoy hearing the commentary. I mean, I think Philly has, the thing is, their main issue, the Sixers, is that they share a stadium with the Flyers. And they're both winter sports. And the Sixers say that they have trouble scheduling. Like, they're basically, the Sixers have tanked in the playoffs a bunch of times recently, and part of what they're crying about is the fact that, like, they don't have the stadium full time, they don't own it, blah blah blah. Like, shut up. Y'all have a stadium with parking around it, and it's where every other stadium in the city is. The Phillies play. Like, if you drive to a game in Philly, you're going to the same place no matter where you're going, unless you're watching the Union. It's a shared parking lot between where the Phillies, the Eagles, the Flyers, and the Sixers play. It's the same place they have all the concerts in the city. It's the stadium area. Like, no one wants a stadium downtown. We're in Franklin Square now. So, this is the second of the 4 squares. Right now, Franklin's a bit more of a party. Obviously, Logan is sort of in the middle of the parkway. Whoa, hello, we almost got hit. Logan's in the middle of the parkway. Franklin, where we are now, is walkable from Old City. It's all walkable from everywhere else, but it depends how much you like to walk. But we're a few blocks from Old City right now. And this is more of the, I would say this is definitely the child-friendly, the family-friendly square. There it is. There's playground, carousel here too. Carousel's not operating. Oh, the carousel is operating, I think. No, the carousel's not operating. There's no one in the booth. It's all decked out in lights, which you can't really tell because it's extremely bright outside. But all the trees are wrapped in lights. It's definitely decorated out here. They have mini golf out here, which is kind of fun. This course is fun, but in the middle of the summer, there's no shade, and it's basically you're just in the blistering sun. I got lost in that. Yeah, that parking lot is brutal. It's big. That's the problem. Builder Stadium in New Jersey. Well, the Sixers built an enormous facility across the river in Camden and said that it was going to employ tons and tons of people, and it hasn't. And it's basically a failure, and they complain about that too. And so I don't really have any patience. Also, I don't care about basketball, so their pleas fall on completely deaf ears with me. Favorite dog dad? How the stadium's at the end of the line, right? It's like it was designed that way. Ghost Carousel. Yeah, it's fun. This place is like for kids in the summer. This is a great stop if you're a tour. This is a huge tourist stop, to be fair. We're just a few blocks from like the main tourist section in the whole city, and carousel, mini golf. They got food here, like a full-on food, ice cream, everything. Importantly, there are clean, warm, lit public bathrooms, which I'm going to use in just a moment. But this is Franklin, so it's fun. All the squares, Logan and Franklin, are very different from Rittenhouse and Washington. The next two that we're going to go to are pretty similar. They serve sort of the same functions. These two are in parts of the city that have been sort of consumed by the city sprawl, right? Like, there's the bridge to New Jersey. This is where basically is like the highway comes in here. And a highway runs right next to it. So this is same as with Logan Square. It's hemmed in by roadways. All right, give me a few moments here. I'm going to put the BRB screen up. I'm gonna use this nice public bathroom, nice warm lit, clean public bathroom, and we'll be right back. From here, we're gonna go through Old City. So that'll be next. This, before I cut it, I'll show you. This is a galette. It's finished. It has flour, and it is a flour sour cream butter crust, and then the inside is plums macerated with sugar and lemon, cinnamon, of course, some cinnamon, and just a little pinch of salt. Take another bite of this sandwich there first, because I'm still pretty hungry. Okay. I am indeed in my hydration era. We're gonna get another thing of sparkling water. Happy another week of summer. Jamie, welcome in. 80 times, that's 80 check-ins. It's a lot. And 8 months. 80 check-ins, 8-month streak. It's coincidence. Maybe it's not coincidence. I don't know. Regardless, I should write that down. Because somewhere to go. This is dinner. If you like food, this is when you look. This is a lentil and tuna bolognese. It has onions, carrots, garlic, oregano, rosemary, diced tomatoes, vegetable stock, tomato paste, salt, pepper, green lentils, rigatoni, tuna, and Parmesan cheese on top. And that is dinner tonight. This was a favorite of mine from whenever it was that I made it. I'm pretty sure Liz posted this recipe or sent me this recipe. But this is pasta. This is Filbert. Filbert is a donation pig. And all the money that you put into Filbert goes to the Food Trust, which, among other things, promotes healthy food access to school-aged children. And meals during the summer, too, which is really nice. These folks, I wonder how busy these folks are today, the turkey, the original turkey. Go ahead and take some Midol, or, Motrin. Whatever. No, Motrin for Calvin. Oh, my God. Anyway, you too. Take whatever you want as well. Let's see.
And that's it.
Yeah. Anyway. Sudden yelling of my name. Yeah, I guess if you're watching stream, sometimes it'll be a little bit surreal. I would have to imagine. Well, here we are. We're in Franklin Square. We're gonna head out of Franklin Square now. I'm gonna see if I can find a history plaque here. Is there any kind of history plaque? Where's my phone? There it is. Yeah, winter in Franklin Square, it says. Got Nutcracker Night, the always popular Jingle and Mingle. Brunch with Santa, Hanukkah celebration, the Ice Princess brunch. Fun. A lot of events. Like I said, this is sort of a family-friendly park. I would like to go across the street. Is there a crosswalk over there? I'd like to go across the street and just take a look up that bridge. Where is the closest crosswalk that goes in that direction? I don't even know. Good, I'm back, hopefully. Hopefully, can you hear me? I see the microphone's working. The microphone's receiving. Hopefully it comes through. Well, that's not a crosswalk. We're going to take a bit of a circular route down through Old City instead of just going directly to the next square. So I'm going to show you through what some of like Old City looks like. Okay, this is as good of a crosswalk as we're going to get. I got a one-lane traffic on my left. The one direction. Traffic's only coming from one direction and they have a stoplight. I'll take it. All right. Ugh. Perfect. Yeah, there's no crosswalk to get over here. So how you would do that otherwise, I don't know. Lily, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. It's always good to know. It's always good to be heard. Literally, if you're streaming, it's probably the most important thing. What's more important, sound quality or video quality? I say sound quality because I'm often listening to streams and not watching them, but maybe that's just me. So we're now looking back towards Center City. Again, Comcast buildings. You can see City Hall through the trees over there, that little white cupola things. Sound, Shayna? Yeah. I think I agree. That's Franklin Square where we just were. If you took all those buildings away and just walked directly that way, you would get to Logan Square, which is the first one we went to. Sound Faker. I'm often about the house doing stuff. I'm listening as much as watching. Same. If something sounds terrible, I'll stop watching. Yeah, I will. If it sounds good, but the video is choppy, I will still stay. I'll because I'm probably just listening anyway. Mostly I'm just listening. And then like when something interesting happens, someone's like, oh, look at this, blah, 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 blah. And then I'm like, I'll click back into my tab or whatever, you know? So this is the bridge that goes to New Jersey. This is the Ben Franklin Bridge. One of the two bridges that cross over from the greater Center City area. Ben Franklin Bridge, and then the George Washington Bridge is just farther that way. The George Washington Bridge is in the very south of the city. This is sort of in the center, and then there's another bridge farther up the river. I forget the name of that one, but it also goes across to New Jersey. So all the cars going away from us are heading to New Jersey, and everyone else is coming from New Jersey. We're going to cross. We're going to find a place to cross here. It's not right here, I'll tell you that. And then we're going to walk down to 3rd Street. We're going to take 3rd Street to Market back up to 6th, where we are now. I'm going to cross the street right where I crossed before. I cannot cross here because it is because I can't see the cars. Because that would be really dangerous. Yeah, it would. You're right. I'm going to go right after this truck. Perfect. We made it. Yeah. Where, as a pedestrian, do you suppose you should cross here? I think you shouldn't, generally speaking. But these folks also have a red, all right. And we're back to having crosswalks again. Amazing. Trundrella. I just didn't want to be left out. I understand that. Here on the left, we're not a left, sorry. The right is our local NPR public radio station building, WHYY. If I'm being really petty, WHYY annoys me because I send them money every month and they don't spell my name right on the mail that they send me, despite having emailed them to correct it many times. How to dodge cars, right? Well, not intentionally playing chicken. It just happens like that some days. Yeah, I like I said, calculated risk. I think calculated risk is fine. It's what's expected in a city, I think. You should take less risks as a driver because the consequences could be more dire. More jaywalking? Yes. Well, don't worry, there'll be more jaywalking today. This is not an endorsement of jaywalking. If it's illegal in your state or municipality to do so, please do not. This is not an endorsement. So if we were going to walk across the bridge, which would also be a fun thing to do someday, we would go up. Basically, we would head straight towards that Pitbull Hard Rock Casino sign. There's no crosswalk here, but there's no sign, but there is a crosswalk, so that's good. You got pulled over for jaywalking, Shayna? How does that work? Throw a flag on the field. Well, the fun thing about live streaming is it's on camera. Generally speaking, if something happened, it would probably be captured on camera or audio. I should have a jaywalk counter. What other counters do we need? We need a Go Birds counter. We need a jaywalk. We should probably have a jaywalk counter. I'd like to do, Cheese Please the other day on his stream was doing something that was super fun in PAX and asking people to name basically something that starts with A and then B and then C and then see if you can find that in PAX. I thought that was really cool. A little scavenger hunt situation. Another streamer who I really like, who is not really walkabout IRL, but Pork Marshmallow is a bartender. We've rated him at least once or twice from a late night stream. He has a bingo card for his stream. You can generate a bingo card and when someone does something or orders a specific shot or plays a song or when certain things happen on stream, it's they have a bingo card for it, which is kind of fun. Mouse, thank you. Baker, I'm sorry. What about coconut cream? Whipped cream. Sugar-free coconut cream. What are you doing when I jaywalk? Yeah, Gwen was telling me when she came back from Japan that nobody jaywalks there. It just doesn't happen. People don't do it. People wait for the crosswalk, which is really nice. Cars and people. So we are on Race Street again. Still, I suppose. We were on Race Street before. Do Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel like a peep? 1 inch from caving in. I know that song. What is that song? I'm gonna feel embarrassed that I can't bring it to mind when you say it, but I do know that song. I caught the reference. Look at that. I feel accomplished. Katy Perry, thank you. Firework, yeah. Right, firework. So we're on race. I said we were going to walk down to 3rd. Let's actually walk down. We're going to. Should we walk down to the Race Street Pier? Let's walk down to the Race Street Pier. That's at the end of Race Street, which is basically front. Oh, and from there on our walk back towards Market Street, we can go up Elfreth's Alley, the longest occupied residential street in the world, or in the country, I think. Morning. I don't think it's in the world. I don't think that's accurate. That definitely cannot be accurate. But in this country, yes. Donnie Darko. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of American Beauty, with the commentary about the plastic bag and the beauty of it all, or whatever. It was really just a commentary about littering. I haven't thought about Donnie Darko in forever either. That is fair. Hey, look, we're crossing on a green. Is Red Street Pier closed? No. That's just an orange sign. So we're on the northern end. We're not in Center City anymore. We are in Old City for sure. And we're just about on the northern end of Old City. The next neighborhood to my left is Northern Liberties, I think. Northern Liberties. Yeah, Northern Liberties. It might be Callowhill. Regardless, we are at the edge of Old City. This is Route 95 that I'm walking under, the main north-south highway on the east coast of the United States. I haven't thought about Donnie Darko or American Beauty in a long time. A lot of traffic noise. I haven't really been pointing out any of the murals or public artwork that we've been passing. But there's been a lot of them. See the bridge. We were looking at that bridge over to New Jersey. There it is. Whatever you're running for IRL is great. It is. It's working. We did some significant testing. We got the setup before TwitchCon, or but right at the same time as TwitchCon, and just kind of took a while to figure it all out and get everything set up. I'm glad it's working. All right, we're crossing Columbus Boulevard right now. This is sort of the accompaniment. So 95, the highway, is right there. Columbus is sort of parallels 95 for much of the city and is a like street level thoroughfare, not a highway. Oh, dead rat. We don't need to see that. You look like you're out to rob a bank or to busk. I feel more like a busker than a bank robber. But if I put my scarf up over my face or something, maybe that would. I'm not wearing a scarf. I have a scarf. I have one with me in case I needed it. An eyeballing the artwork. Amazing. I hope I never see a rat. Oof, don't look down. I don't see rats out often. I mostly see them along the water line. So where we were first thing this morning along the Schuylkill River Trail, I've been in the park there before, like hanging out in the park at dusk or like just after sundown, and you definitely see rats. Like we're along the water, and I don't know, there's something about being down this way that kind of brings, maybe brings them out. Who knows? You're more likely to see them in the water or basically any alleyway, right? They're not everywhere. It is rare to see one. I don't see rats like daily. Yeah, New York, larger city, also a larger city. Not that size matters, but I don't know. We are under this huge bridge. So we're coming out to the end of Race Street Pier. So here we are. This is the much, much larger Delaware River. So we saw the Schuylkill River earlier this morning. This is the Delaware. On the other side of that, everything you see over here is New Jersey, Camden specifically. And then on this side of the river, where those smokestacks are, that is just going up into North Philly. The industrialized waterfront of old. None of that is operational anymore. But this is the edge. We are at the eastern edge of the city. You can see the other Jersey Bridge down there, the George Washington Bridge. You could see a plane that was landing, in fact. But this is not that new park, but I think this park is less than 15 years old, maybe. The ritzy town next to Boise has rats. I wonder what they did to get rats. Well, we can't do anything from here except walk back, but let's walk back sort of the way, a little different route along here. We're gonna head now toward Elfreth's Alley, which is old residential street with these little cobblestones and tiny houses that if you live in them, you can't do anything inside of them because they are historically designated. And so I've heard that they're kind of a pain in the ass to live in. We knew someone who lived in one of those one time, and I remember going to a party there a long time ago, but I've only ever been inside of them once, and they're tiny. Shocking. It's not shocking that they're tiny. It's actually not shocking at all. They're ancient. So this was Race Street Pier. This on my left is newish. This is another old industrial pier, Cherry Street Pier, I believe. And the building has been completely gutted and repurposed and is now sort of a public area market. They have, actually never been in there, but they have events and you can go in there and get food and hang out. They're trying to revitalize this part of the city, but the challenge is that it's cut off from Old City by a literal highway. Part of what they're trying to do here is cap the highway, take the build over top of the highway, and then just have one continuous like open space between the highway, between Old City and this stretch of the city. So all along here, there's like Dave & Buster's, there's a really popular bar down that way, there's an event space, an outdoor event space down there, Ray Street Pier, Cherry Street Pier, restaurants, all sorts of stuff kind of along the water. But then you have Columbus Avenue, this large pedestrian hostile street that I'm crossing currently, and a highway. So I think they are planning on capping it farther south of where we are in the center, Old City proper area, which would be great. So we're going right back the same way we came, just the other side of the street, up towards Elfreth's Alley, or up towards Old City again. Here comes this person on a skateboard. Yeah, a skateboarder. That's one of them electric skateboards. Those look fun. I've only ridden one of those one time, and it was fun. I'm sure there's some IRL streamer folks who do like electric skateboarding, right? It's gotta be. Or use that as a mode of transportation. Lots of highway noise. Okay, so to get to Elfreth's Alley, we're not going up to 2nd Street. We're going to take Front Street, which is this little tiny spit of a street that is basically used to be the sort of the edge of the residential area of the city. Where we were just a moment ago, all that area was shipping and commerce. So we're walking up Front Street, which is a little back removed from the river from that. So, we're about to hit Elfreth's Alley. Here it is, local traffic only. You'll see why that's funny in a second, because you couldn't fit a truck down this block. I don't actually know if maybe you're not allowed. Are you allowed to drive down the street? I don't know. Okay, Elfreth's Alley. This is the longest continuously occupied block in the country, which is pretty fun that you can just like walk to it. But you can see this is sort of, oh my god, this is very treacherous to walk on these cobblestones. But yeah, these houses, I mean, some of them are 3 stories, most of them are 2. The ones on the right, there's 3 stories. Some of these, I think they all have a 3rd story, but it's just like a setback sort of attic. But yeah, I mean, there's people who live here. I mean, there's you know, there's your trash. There's little areas back here. But this is, I mean, people literally, there's someone with a Ring door camera. Like, people live right here still. It's still residential. There's a little free library. And this is just like a little court area out here. Very, very quiet. Very nice. Please respect our home. Yep. Everybody's got a Ring camera. Probably because people walk all through here at all hours. Yeah, the posts are to stop, exactly. They're just to stop people from either driving in or pulling onto the side. So you can drive through here. You are allowed to drive through here, but the posts keep you from pulling up in front of the houses. How would you move your stuff in? Well, you can drive up here. Like, you are allowed to drive here. This is a one-way going. I mean, there's a stop sign up there. Local traffic only, it says. So cars, one would assume. Cars only. Audio tours. Yeah. It is tight back here. There is not much space. Yeah, I mean, how would you move in through the front door? You'd probably pull into this lot here and carry your stuff down the alley. Oh, that would be so fun to own. That'd be so fun to own one of them. It would be neat to own a place, or to have access to a place like this. I think I don't know, like, I can't say this with any authority, but I feel like a good number of the houses on this street are probably rental units. If I'm just making a guess. I feel like if you owned one of those places, you're probably not living there. I'm assuming they're expensive, given the nature of the street. Where's parking? Here we go. Odie, here you go. 139 Alpha Sally, a rare opportunity to own a home you can brag about. Continually occupied since the time our allegiance was to the King of England. All right, hold on, let's see. 139, is that? Where is that? 139. Any of these homes have numbers? 137. So this is 139, right here. You want to buy a property at Alpha Sally? Here it is. How much is this? How much is? I wonder how much this house is. Kathy, good morning. Or good afternoon. It's 12:46. Yeah, this house is for sale. You can buy it. 139 Alpha Sally. You wanna get the information about it? Scan the screen. Get ready. Here's your QR code. You want to buy a house in Alpha Sally? Your QR code is on the screen right now. Go ahead and scan it. It is. I have no idea how much this place is. I bet it's. Oh, let me guess. I think it is $1.3 million. No. 1.1. I don't know. That's my guess. 1.1. Maybe 900. Woo! 368. Woo-hoo. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the BRB screen on. I'm gonna go give them a check. And by the time it bounces, we'll be gone. All right, just kidding. That's a lot. It's still a lot. 912 square feet. Holy crap. That's really small. That's so small. Oh my God. Okay, that's why it's not that much money. I'm actually shocked that it's that cheap. Because I feel like you could probably get, I don't know if you could get rent in there. Who knows? Wow, Samsonite. I was way off. Those houses are shitty. Yup. Offering at 1.6. Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong. I mean, I'm not buying it at either cost, so, you know, it's just fun. Which direction is this? Okay. It's fun to speculate. Hey, there's the Comcast buildings. We started our day on the other side of way on the other side of those. That was just an estimate. Yeah, that's probably like what the property is worth in this market and location. But like, if that property was 1 block away, that's what it would be. That's probably what it would cost. But because it's on Elfreth's Alley, I have to imagine it is indeed more. Yeah, I don't want people peeping in the windows. It would be really weird to live there. It would be very strange to live there. Oh look, Brave New World's got your comic shop here. We're getting into essentially a shopping. 3rd Street is kind of a shopping street. So from that corner where we just were on Arch, I was saying earlier about going to shows at, what could you do if you came to Philly that wasn't like super, super touristy? Any of the small theaters in the city are really fun. The Arden is one of them. The Arden does a lot of family shows, so their programming is mostly geared towards families, which I appreciate. Couple of them under $1 million. Yeah, I think if I had $1 million to spend in a house, I don't think I would buy it in Elfreth's Alley. I don't think it would be worth the hassle. Because also you can't really do anything there. Like you can't update them or like do meaningful construction or improvements because of the historical designation. At least that's my understanding. Here we are in. I said earlier we were going to see. Hold on, my cord is twisted. Sorry for the spinning. There we go. We're back. I was saying earlier about churches and passing. Like, oh, we'll definitely pass another church. This is another. Let's cross here. This is another historic old church. Christ Church, as it were. So we are in Old City. We're at the corner. We're almost at the corner of 2nd and Market. It's a little park out here. American Vegan Center. This is one of my favorite bookshops in the city, a book trader. I used to work in Old City, and every once in a while I'd go down here for break time, just pop into the bookshop for a minute. Oh, what do we got? We got a crowd of people down here. You guys are tourists? Yes. Oh, smell weed. We need a counter for that too. Oh, this guy's got a tri-corner hat. We love it. I'm not going to go in today because I don't really want that right now, but I'm going to go down and show you where Franklin Fountain is. Old ice cream shop. Oh, we got this. People are turning. We can cross safely here because they're just going to wait for that crowd. Old City's fun. Basically all times of year if you like to people watch because it's just filled with tourists. Arshad, this is Philadelphia. Close. Hey, Salon, good day. Good day. Shayna, have you hydrated? No, I have not. I have not. It would not be normal of me to be drinking. Like, just my general like standard how I live my life. I've had, I didn't have any water today. I don't feel like I need it either. I'm just kind of coasting by. This is Franklin Fountain. It's great in here. We're gonna pass like 17 cheesesteak places. But a little note here. So when we went to Reading Terminal before, is there a zombie area? I'm not sure what you mean by zombie area. I know that there is a part of the city that has a really robust open air drug market that has been exploited by YouTubers using the word zombie primarily. Yes, there's that. If you're talking about a place where in media, movies, film, TV, or games, I don't know. That I actually don't know. But Gwen, Kensington is where I'm talking about. So I only take sips of water when I'm walking. Lily, I don't ever drink water. I have water on me, but it's the same water bottle I had on my backpack for the last stream. And not like the same water, it's the same water that was in that bottle too. We're at Reading Terminal 2 weeks ago, and we were talking about how Market Street by the river was where the original market in Philadelphia started. That was the root of Reading Terminal. What we're looking at right here is that location. So this little stretch of area is Front Street, and we're looking at Second. And so the market, the stalls used to line this street all the way up to 6th Street, which is 4 blocks from what we're looking at, from the intersection we're looking at, which is quite a ways. Yeah, Lily, that YouTube, the issue, and I say exploited because YouTubers, like, people will come in and make videos about it, but they're just like, it's not helping. It's not helping. It's helping expose the city and the problem in an extremely negative way without providing any type of meaningful discourse or solution. The city is very aware that Kensington exists in the format that it does. We will not ever be walking through Kensington on stream. Just full stop. Ain't gonna happen. We're gonna meander our way up toward our 3rd square of the day. Yes, Ice Allen, I've seen that. I saw that. I was watching Twitch for like a few minutes this morning, and I ran across it for the first time, and it was like, it is kind of annoying. It blocks the tags and other elements of the stream information. Pay cash fare. Service to Columbus via Market Street. So we're walking up Market Street, westbound on Market Street now. Here's a map. There's all these little maps around Center City. You are here. We started today here. We walked to the Art Museum. We walked to Logan Square. We walked through Chinatown to Franklin Square. Now we're here. We're going to walk to Washington, Rittenhouse, City Hall. Roughly. We'll probably do some detours in between there, but that's... Yeah, it's just, Lily, it's very, you know, it's like shock and horror, you know? And the thumbnails are like, just, yeah, the thumbnails are shocking. They're meant to shock you. There's been solutions proposed. They haven't really done anything about it yet. They cleared people out of it, but that didn't really help. Big ass slices, bar and grill. I love a bar and grill. Here we go. This is, so It's Always Sunny, the show It's Always Sunny. The guy, Mac, who is in that show, owns this bar. Some of the folks from It's Always Sunny own this place. Ice Allen, we did not go through Kensington. We were just talking about Kensington. We are not going to go through there because it would not be advisable or safe. I mean, it would probably, like, what would happen walking through Kensington with, just to look around? Nothing, probably. But, like, I don't need to do that. That's not my bag. So we're coming in. This is 3rd Street again, and we are going to go left here. Go left and start heading toward old city. We'll walk by some historical stuff. When we went to the farmers market on Sunday, that's the coffee shop we started at, right there. Just pointing out places we've been for historical reference points. We're almost there. Opportunity Barks. So this is still just lots and lots of shopping along 3rd Street here. It is basically from Arch down to Chestnut on 3rd is just shopping. Hello. Here we are. We're moving. I don't know how far we've walked today, but all told, I think I mapped it out. It was something like 6, a little more than 6 miles. Not bad. Benjamin Franklin lived in the city. Benjamin Franklin,
What do we need?
Benjamin Franklin and Philadelphia are inseparable from each other. Franklin contributed a lot, like an untold amount to the city. Can I get through here? No, I gotta go up the other way. Okay, cool. It's really hard to. It'd be hard to overstate Franklin's influence on Philadelphia. Yeah, Baker, I could walk to Kensington from here. Everything in the city is relatively walkable, depending on how much you like to walk. I don't know what they're doing over here, but this used to just be a big open green space, so who knows, building something. Let's jump into, let's go over here real quick. I'll show you, let me show you back here. Speaking of Franklin, we're at the Ben Franklin Museum. It is a national park. Franklin Print Shop, Franklin Post Office, Franklin House. So this all is a little historical area in here. We're gonna walk up to and just take a look. I'm not gonna walk all around in here. I just wanna show you all what's back here. This would be a nice little tour, if we were doing a tour just in Old City, we would certainly include this. But I like, this is one of those neat space making types of things here, because basically the ruins of Benjamin Franklin's house are underneath of this plaza looking area. And to envision what that house looked like, they have these big metal structures that mirror the original size of this space. So you can see this was a pretty substantial house considering the times. Through there, through that little archway in the brick building that we see now, is the post office. And then there's Franklin's post office. There's Franklin's printing office and bindery. And then the house was in this area here. Where is Benjamin Franklin's house? It was right here. All that remains of the foundation, walls, and basement floors. So, if we go up here, though, where they were doing excavation, you can see. Well, you can't really see all that much down here, can you? What are we looking at? We're looking at the main front steps. Yeah, you can't really see this, but you can look down into these areas and see basically what used to be here. And you can see the layout of the house as it would. Look at all this space dedicated to wood storage in this place. That tells you what you need to know about what it was like to live back then. Cold. What else is over here? Anything good to see over here? Oh, this is the kitchen, right? The brick flooring in Franklin's cellar kitchen is what we're looking at. So again, I don't know how well this is like translating, because it's a little difficult to see like in real life, but there's brick under there. And then you see we have kind of the skeleton of the house here above, and then these concrete things show us what is going on down below. Oh, the privy pit. Well, I bet you can see that. Holy shit, that's a big hole. Privies are interesting. I had a friend who bought, what did he buy? He and his partner bought they bought a theater, like an old theater in Old City, just off the highway, and in the basement of the theater, they were doing some construction, and they uncovered a privy down there, like a couple. I think they uncovered one, maybe two distinct privy pits, and they started excavating them and found they're still excavating them. It's like it turned into a hobby / like side hustle. They have scholarly articles about it now. It's been a big thing for them. But privy pits are funny because people used to throw stuff like plates, pots, cookware, toys, like all sorts of non-biological waste down there. And when they started excavating it, they like came across all this stuff, which was super cool. Ava, welcome in. What movie is that hole from? Silence of the Lambs / Lassie? We're walking through a part of the city that is still this is a national park that I'm walking through right now. It's the same hole. They use the same soundstage for both of those. Can you imagine? Just kidding. These are basically where the first Continental Congress was held in the autumn of 1774. in this building. That's kind of cool. Carpenter's Hall. And you can go in there. You can tour all these buildings. They're open. Here's a good look at what where we are sort of at the moment. We just walked down, let's see, Market. So Market, we were at Front and Market. We walked up Market to Third to Chestnut to here, and we're walking through where Carpenter's Hall is. We're going to walk by Independence Hall and the Liberty Bell Center, so we'll walk by there. Before we got down to Old City, we were walking all the way up. This is Race Street along that way. So, but here's Washington Square. So this is the next main square that we're going to walk through. But we're going to walk by Independence Hall and the Liberty Bell first before we get there. So let's do it. Franklin's house probably looked a lot like that building. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like these are the same. That Franklin house probably looked basically exactly like that. Yeah. They all kind of look very similar. Red brick, windows, trimmed windows, etc. What's that, Lassie? Timmy's in the well? Oh God, that's not a crossover anyone asked for. That's not a crossover we need. It's not a crossover that we want either. Speaking only for myself. Oh my God. See, this is where it can be very interesting, because you could just be like, hey, AI movie generator, I have a prompt for you. 23 points, hello. PTS, points. I don't know if that means points. I'm assuming it means points. Parts. Pats. This street is horrific. Can we talk about how absolutely ankle breaking this thing is to walk on? Let's get a little lower. Look at this. This is probably not original cobblestone, but certainly this is what it used to look like. That's two movies I never thought would hear grouped together. Yup. Yeah, look at this thing. Imagine being drunk, just walking down the street in your leather shoes and pantaloons. Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I am sober and I'm having trouble walking on this street.
How are you?
All right. Here, what we're looking at now is Independence Hall. All right, class, who knows what happened at Independence Hall? What document was signed there? Anyway, we're going to walk to the other side of that. And I'll show you the Liberty Bell. Ice Allen, ding, 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 correct. The Declaration of Independence was signed in the building to my left. The document that declared independence from the King of England as our own separate country or group of colonies. Anyway, that's that building right there. We're not going to go in. The treason document, as some would call it. Woo! Flying through. I'm backing up. people are not messing around today. All right. Well, it got a lot windier again, and now I'm glad that I did not take a layer off because it's now cold out again. Here we go. Independence Hall. If you've ever wanted to see the Liberty Bell, we're about to take a look at it. We're gonna look at it from the outside, but I promise you it's as exciting from where we're gonna see it as it is if you wait in line. Probably more so because you don't have to wait in line. It's where they celebrated defeating the aliens. It is. It is. This is our Independence Day. Which bill was that? Pullman or Paxton? I don't remember. Anyway, there it is. Look, friends, the Liberty Bell. It's literally right there. It's actually kind of hard to see from here. At night, it's a lot better because it's lit up and you can actually see it. But we're not going to go in because you'd have to wait in line for a while. I don't really want to wait in line. But there it is. Look, kids, Big Ben. This is also the National Constitution Center down here. Made famous by such recent events. Let's see. Where's the entrance to this bell? Is there a line? Oh yeah, there's a line. There's a big line inside. Yeah. All right, I don't want to wait in line for the Liberty Bell. I'm not gonna lie. Pullman. Amazing. Paxton, okay. American Revolution Center. Oh, hold on. Here, I got you. You want to see the Liberty Bell? Here. There it is. You should be able to see it pretty good in that view because I'm putting the camera directly on the glass, so you shouldn't be getting much of a glare. Maybe. I hope so. We see it. Amazing. Yeah, that's... I promise you that getting 2 meters closer to that is not going to be any more exciting. It's smaller than I imagined. Yeah, it's small. It's small, and that's what it looks like. There it is. Like I said, not super exciting. But, you know, here we are. We're literally we're about as close as you can get to it. And there it is. Here's an artistic rendition. You need to pull the How I Met Your Mother. Is that what that means? I hope that's what that means. If I don't get the reference, but I think I know what that acronym stands for. And you're right, I definitely don't get the reference, but not a shock. Not a shock. All right, Independence Hall. As I said, that's where the Declaration of Independence was signed. So this is really like the heart of tourist Philadelphia, where I am right now. I would say that most people who come here, who are just like, let's go to Philadelphia, it seems like a great city, are gonna like be through this area at some point or another. Unless you have some other agenda and you're in the city for non-vacation purposes. All right, we are, hey, bump, bump, bump. This is the largest Wawa in the country. We should go inside. We should go inside this Wawa because it's large. Yes, I got one. I got one. Oh, okay. Where are we going? Go ahead. This guy's giving me the Now you gotta go. Go, man. You're in the middle of traffic. All right, I still got the green. Now you're gonna let me go. Thank you, appreciate you. All right. Wawa. Well, the Wawa I don't have to wait in line for. Like, there's a reason. Like, I can just go into the Wawa. You want to see inside Wawa? Let me show you why we like Wawa. Actually, this Wawa is probably not the best example if I'm guessing. No, this Wawa does not look like a regular Wawa. Physically, it's a lot larger. This is, okay, to be fair, this is not a typical Wawa. Most of them don't have seating. But, what do we got here? Bakery. Got your hot coffee. Got your deli counter. So this is what when I say what like makes Wawa a little different, it's this like hot deli counter situation. This place is massive. Yeah, chamomiles. This is everything that's in a normal Wawa, just like way spread out. That's all. Yeah, we got your normal like shelves here. It's Philly, so there's an entire rack of tasty cakes, of course. Where are the hot pretzels? There's probably hot pretzels somewhere in here, if I'm guessing. No, I don't see them. Yeah, this is Wawa. It's honestly, this is a weird Wawa, but it is large. Okay, see, now look, we didn't have to wait in line for that. That's why I was happy to go in here. The biggest Wawa I've ever seen. This is the biggest Wawa. I wonder if there's a sign. Yeah, most Wawas don't have directional signs in them. Philly proud since 1902, it says. Cool. I didn't know that it was that old. Yep. Ooh, the door opened way easier than I thought it was going to. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I don't need to wait in line to see the Liberty Bell, but like, Wawa's exciting. See, the Liberty Bell is smaller than you thought it was going to be. Wawa is larger than you thought it was going to be. See how that works? All right, we are on our way to Washington Square. It is the next intersection. It is the third of 4 squares that we're walking to today, and I don't know if it's the largest. I think Franklin might be the largest. But it really doesn't matter. We are coming up. Washington Square is just up here. You can see it. It's just past this intersection on the right-hand side. We got the go-ahead, we got the green, Washington Square. Here we are. Now, this right here is in the summers, or really any weekend, late afternoon, about between 4 and 6 p.m. Almost always on like Friday and Saturday afternoons, there's going to be couples here getting like portraits, because the light hits this from the right hand side. It's like backlit and it's super pretty. Comes through all the trees when they have green on them, and And this is one of the, like, you always see wedding photos here. Always, always, always. Like, there's always someone getting their wedding photo here. Washington Square. Welcome to Washington Square. Founder William Penn had a plan for Philadelphia. He wanted a prosperous, bustling city with straight, orderly streets. He also set aside 5 squares, establishing parks for the public. Both ideas influenced the design of many later American towns and cities. Southeast Square, renamed for George Washington in 1825, only slowly lived up to Penn's ideal. In the 18th century, it served as a burial ground and pasture for animals. In the 19th century, the city added trees, walks, benches, lamps, and an ornamental fence. This brick fence going around the square. An 1846 guidebook described the square as beautiful and fashionable. In the mid-20th century, residents added the memorial to Washington and unknown soldiers of the American Revolution. It remains the square's centerpiece, and we'll go by that in a second. The square's importance to the nation was formally recognized when it became part of Independence National Historical Park at the beginning of the 21st century. So this has been a square since the beginning of the city. One of the original public spaces in Philadelphia. It has been a public space. And here we go. This is the same plaque that we saw in the Logan Square, just about Washington. And now you can see, this morning we were Logan, Franklin, now we're in Washington. We'll go to Rittenhouse, and that's center. That's City Hall. So this park is this park is great. This looks and feels very much like Rittenhouse Square, where we've been before. It is basically an outer ring, a path that goes around the outer side, and then an inner central portion. It's laid out a little differently, but it is still a primarily recreational / leisure / like open space. They have events here sometimes, but generally speaking, this is what it's used for. And we're right along, again, what we're looking at now, this is Walnut Street, is basically Center City. So the squares roughly create the border of Center City. The Center City itself is actually a little larger, but the squares are a good place to start for understanding. Let's go to the center here. The center of this square, much like Logan and Rittenhouse and Franklin, has a fountain. They all actually have fountains in them, which I don't think I realized until this exact moment. But, I knew that, but I don't think I put together that they all did. Cool. This one's a little smaller than Logan. Logan is obviously the largest fountain, but this is just a little guy. So this is the memorial to Washington and all of the unknown soldiers that died in the American Revolution. In unmarked graves within this square lie thousands of unknown soldiers of Washington's army who died of wounds and sickness during the Revolutionary War. The independence and liberty you possess. Washington's farewell address. The independence and liberty you possess are the work of joint councils and joint efforts of common dangers, sufferings, and successes. This is kind of cool. This is always on. And obviously hello. What's up? What's up, bud? You want to say hi? Okay. All right, we're off. Look at that little fun friend. That girl came up to me and was like, y'all got games on that thing? No? Okay. Yeah. Look at this tree. London plane tree. These are some big old trees in this park. So that is a fun little, somber little memorial. He was panhandling, Shayna. Yeah, that squirrel. That squirrel has clearly approached people before. Clearly has approached a human. Dog alert. Fluffy dog. Little dog. All right. We're gonna move toward Rittenhouse now. Locust Street, very admittedly, is not interesting. What Locust Street is basically Jefferson Hospital. It's a lot of like medical buildings. Not a lot to really like see there. Let's go up Spruce Street. Spruce Street is a little bit more architecturally interesting, at least. Not a lot on Spruce Street, but you know, it's all good. You're gonna let me go? Thank you. Go Birds. I'm still like so elated that the first person who we saw today was like, "Go Birds!" Like literally the first thing that they said. The second thing that they said after "Can I be in the video?" was "Go Birds." I love it here. This city's great. And also, the Eagles, I think, are doing really well right now, and people are like super happy about them. So that's always nice. But yeah. Hey, did we hit 2K? Someone followed and we hit 2K. Well, thank you. I don't like to call out people when you follow, and I'm not gonna. But if we just hit 2K for real, that's super cool. That's super cool. We did it. I don't know if there's a prize. There's no prize for that, but I appreciate it. Will you ever take us nature walking, Flippy Fiona? How about this time next week? How about this time next week we go on a hike? I was thinking of it. I was thinking of doing a hike this today, but I didn't because of logistical reasons. I could have, but I didn't. But we'll definitely do a hike at some point soon, especially in this type of weather. This is perfect hiking weather. You went out into Philly, and Philly immediately validated everything you tell us on stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm not lying. It's, yeah, like, you know, if someone's getting upset at you, it's like, "Go Birds," and they're like, they soften just enough for you to get away. I didn't think Philly looked this nice. Well, to be fair, it does. Philly's a really pretty city. One of the things that Philly has going for it is public art, murals, and artwork. So even in areas of maybe less interesting architecture, there's usually something nicer to look at, which is always welcomed. But we're in the greater center city area, so this is a pretty well-maintained section of the city. It's a good mix between residential and commercial as well, although we're passing through a hospital area right now, passing through Penn Medicine. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. We are, let's see, we're coming up toward 9th Street, 8th Street, 9th Street. So we're almost back into where we are right now. Is this Queen Village? I'm not really clear on exactly what neighborhood I'm in or what the name of this area is. Washington Square West, I think. Yeah, no, this is Washington Square West. Queen Village is farther south. We're still in the part of the city where there are nice, like, touristy directional signs on top of on a lot of the intersections, showing you where to go. That purple sign. So we're on, what street are we on? Spruce Street.
Please call me. Although I have that.
So you see how that car is parked, just stopped in the lane? That's now completely illegal. If there was a parking officer right there, they'd get a ticket. Because it's blocking a bike lane. They are literally in the middle of a bike lane. There you go, for sale. Fabulous, 1-bedroom and den, bi-level condo. These are all pretty much residential, mostly rentals, I would imagine. This is always fascinating. It's basically like a curiosity shop now. It used to be a video shop back when videos were an applicable medium. They are not any longer. Like VHS tapes, I mean, not just videos broadly. Anyway. Oh, okay, I got you. Understood. Yeah, that should be, if I'm thinking about it, if I'm looking at let me look at the calendar. Let's see. What do I have? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I have, it might not be next week. It might be the 27th, Friday the 27th, I think, is what I have on the calendar. Next week, if we were to hike next week on Thursday, I would have to get out a lot earlier because I have something Thursday evening. Although that's at like late. So we'll see. I will put the schedule in Discord. I will put it on the internet. You will have it available if you want it. And I do keep it updated. Generally, I keep it updated. Shayna, thank you for the link. Yeah, all of those links that are in chat right now are where I keep things updated, schedules, etc. Thoughts about life, musings, etc. So we're on Spruce still. We're coming up to Broad Street here. Eastern, yep. Yeah, Philly is East Coast United States, and we're in the Eastern time zone. I would start stream earlier in the day, but on like IRL outing days, but I don't move that quick in the morning, so I don't. Free. Here you go. Here's a free bench. On a church pew / oh no, that's not free. That's chained to the wall. Never mind. Never mind, scratch that. Oh, I haven't seen any free boxes though. I haven't been looking.
You need to get the Florida.
I love a free box. Street. Back to 12th. We've already crossed 12th once today. Going the other direction. See these train tracks in the middle of the street? Absolute the worst. The worst if you're biking. They are extremely treacherous. Don't be stealing benches. I was like, this looks like a fixture, but it did look free. It had a little thing on the top of it, but it didn't say free, so obviously it wasn't. You'd have to free it by cutting the chain with a bolt cutter. Then it would be free. Not like legally, of course. Carry it home on the bus. You know, I'm not above it. I've done it before. I carried my desk chair home from Pine Street. Not on the bus, just on my shoulders. This place, I smell weed. This place has the best meatball sub in the whole city. Jay's Deli. At least, in my opinion, it does. I haven't had one in a long time. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so fluff. We need that counter too. What counters do we need? Oh, there's no way I'm going to remember all this. They're easy to make though. Like counters are actually pretty straightforward to make. I could go for a meatball sub. Get me one. You want to meet me in the park, Gwen? I'll get you one. I'm considering getting myself one. Closet sale. Some girls and one guy sell their stuff. Come play dress up, it says. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Shana. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ava, we use StreamerBot on this channel. So StreamerBot is running on my laptop at home, on my home computer. The same one that I stream from in the kitchen. Meet me in the park for a meatball sub, right? That's a love language of some kind or another, isn't it? I feel like I should get a meatball sub. I feel like I should get a meatball sub and put it in my backpack and then eat it at the end of stream. I'm gonna go back and get one. So I haven't had one for a while, and how often do I pass Jay's Deli? Basically never. And it's lunchtime enough. Lunchtime enough. I'm not gonna eat it right away. We'll sit. I wanna do some more walking before eating. But we'll go get one. We'll go get one. Let me get my wallet out of my bag before I walk in there. I don't want to be fumbling with stuff. Get two. Gwen, how am I gonna, do you, I'll get you a meatball sub, but it's just gonna be in my bag all afternoon. Are you sure you want that? I mean, I know that you actually want that, but like, it might be soggy. I don't know if I have enough room. I'll make room. I'll make room. I'll get you a meatball sub. IDK, what's for dinner? I don't know what's for dinner. I was gonna get carry out for dinner because I'm not making anything. He's got orchestra, so it's up in the air. It's up in the air. Dinner's TBD. All right, one sec. I'm gonna dig in this backpack here for money and see if I can make some space. Oh man, I have zero space in this bag. All right, let's create a little space here. Create as much space as I can. Never mind, don't get you one? Okay. I mean, I would. I'm definitely willing to. You know that I'm willing to. I said as much. Let's see. What's my charger at? Oh, wow. Battery's still great. Okay, good. This can't cost more than... I'd say if it's cost more than $20, I'm not going to buy it. Okay. I can fit like one meatball sub in here. Dim Sum House by Jane G's in University City. Fresh Shaolin Bao I've had. That's great. I'm very unfamiliar with that one, but I believe you. University City has some good food in general. All right. Whole wheat bread. I've never heard that before. That's a good one. I did not know that. Would not have been able to tell you that. I am not going to do that, but I appreciate the tip. I am going to get white bread or whatever roll they have. All right. Today's soup, creamy tomato. Amazing. All right. How's it going? Good.
You want to order?
Yes, please. I would like a meatball sub.
Okay, come with Parmesan cheese. You want to add like Swiss or provolone maybe?
Yes, provolone would be great. Are they just all one size?
Yeah, only one size.
Perfect. That's
Is it Parmesan cheese, right?
Yeah, Parm, provolone.
That's it?
Yep.
Thank you.
You got it.
You want me to ring it up?
Yes, please.
1187.
Thanks. Oh, there's a cheese Danish over there. Should have gotten one. Thanks.
Just waiting your
Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it. All right. Ooh.
That's it.
Monday through Friday only. Meatball is back, the sign says. So this is where we're at here. I used to worked in Center City for a while, and this was one of the places I used to go to get lunch sandwiches. So I have a soft spot for their meatball subs. Jay's Delicatessen. It's looked the same in here since forever. Here we go. Meatball is back. So funny. There's a gas station in town, Sofil says, that makes their own bread and delicious subs. I love places like that where it's like you don't expect there to be something like that quality, but it's like surprisingly amazing. This place is really good, like generally. It's like a corner store deli, but the fact that they have like it's not quite, it's like, this is sort of like what a Wawa is generally, but I would say this is better. Ooh. Wet floor. The Italian sandwich here is really good too. There's also like one of my favorite Italian sandwiches in the city, and Gwen's heard me complain about this before, but not a lot of places make a good Italian, at least one that I like.
Hi. Fresh order?
Yep, I'm waiting for a sandwich. Yep. You're making me hungry. That'll happen. That'll happen. I haven't eaten today. I'm quite hungry.
What was like?
Can I get the specialty sandwich number 2, the maple honey turkey?
That's good. With the cream cheese?
Yeah.
What do they got here? Specialty hoagies. Italian, Jewish hoagie, roast beef, corned beef, turkey, and Swiss. Turkey club, tuna club, mixed cheese hoagie. That one sounds interesting.
I have a pieces. Grilled chicken with parmesan on panini bread.
Not me. The kettle chips, yeah. Where's the rack of let's see. I don't think y'all caught that. Oh, there's the rack of tasty cakes. Okay. See? You know we're in Philadelphia because there's an entire shelf of tasty cakes. Any good corner store has a rack that looks exactly like that. They salt and vinegar and dill pickle. Yeah, pickle your mouth with both of those. I don't think I've ever had a tasty cake. They are highly processed baked goods, but they're like a Philly staple. All right, meatball. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good one. All right, let's put the. I'm gonna put this in my bag while we're inside here. One moment. All right, first, what side of this is up? One side of this sub is hotter than the other. That's gonna be the top. Okay, that's the top. Yeah, okay, cool. Cinnamon Crunchers chips. All right, this doesn't really fit in the bag. Oh wait, yeah it does. Okay. Yes, that fits there. Okay. Oh, napkins. Hold on. They got there. I gotta go grab some napkins. I bet they're over there somewhere. Put my scarf in the back section of the backpack. There we go. Just casual meatball sub in my bag. You know how it goes. You know how it is. It's a big ass meatball sub too. I'm gonna grab some napkins over here.
Napkin is in your bag.
In the bag? Do you have? Can I grab an extra one?
Oh, exactly. Okay. You can extra.
Amazing. Thank you.
Thank you. Look at the fish.
No, thank you.
Thank you. Napkin.
May I grab some napkins for me, please?
Napkin.
Yes.
What do you got? For clean?
Say again?
Meatball.
I had the meatball sub.
meatball.
Oh, we're live. No, live streaming from to Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Walking all around the city.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's fun. I was telling folks I've been coming here, and this is like my favorite meatball sub in the city.
Oh, your best meatball in town?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I agree. Have a good one. Oh my. He wasn't shy about that, now was he? Best meatball in town. I agree, bro. I forgot the napkins. Gwen, it wasn't about the napkins. It was about the lack of cheese sauce. I would have been fine without the napkins, but the cheese sauce. I needed the electric orange cheese sauce for my nachos. Yeah, his response was just like, yeah, that's right. But yeah, we make the best meatball subs. Obviously. I love that. Right. Well, see, Sofa, let me explain. In my defense, in my defense, I was annoyed. This is true. We went to see Wicked. I got nachos. We ordered extra cheese. It came with no cheese. And it was one of those theaters where they deliver it to your seat, so you couldn't be like, excuse me. So I left the theater right before the movie started and went out to ask, and the person was like, oh, you have to get different nachos to get cheese. Because I think we'd ordered I'd ordered the fancy nachos, but I thought they were the only nachos because there's only nachos that were on the menu. Anyway, I didn't know there were multiple types of nachos, and one of them was cheaper and came with orange cheese or something, and the other one is more expensive and just doesn't come with cheese. But I'd ordered extra cheese. That would have been the opportunity to tell me that it doesn't come with cheese. So I went out and I came back in with 2 electric orange cheeses. I was not mad at you at the napkins. I just wanted napkins. I wanted to know if you had them. I needed to plan my nacho eating accordingly to whether or not I had napkins available. That was the thought. We're in Broad Street now. Let me go give you a little look. So last time we were walking along Broad Street, we came all the way up here and ended up turning down this street. We are at Spruce Street right now. So we're gonna we're walking towards Rittenhouse. It'll be the 4th and the final of our squares today. I was fussy, yes. Yeah, well, I mean, I did want napkins. I didn't not want napkins. I asked about the napkins because I wanted to know if they were available before the nachos arrived. And then the nachos arrived without cheese, and I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, you gotta have, when you're eating finger food, you need napkins, and if you're eating nachos, you need electric orange cheese. I think those are in the rules. We are walking we've walked up Spruce before. I think we walked up this way last time. We're walking towards Rittenhouse. I think we're actually a little south of Rittenhouse now. We are, if you remember the movie Ghostbusters, the building that the Marshmallow Man was attacking, that's this one right here. It's really kind of hard to see what the top looks like from where I'm standing because I'm directly underneath of it, but this is the Drake building. I forget which Ghostbusters movie that was. I know there's multiples. I don't think I've seen the Ghostbusters movies, if I'm being honest, but I know that this is in them. There's no trash can in the car, Shana. Just the floor. How much does a condo there cost? I have no idea. I've never looked into it. I've never looked into it. Jaywalk. What was that? 16th. Okay, so we'll make a right coming up in just a few moments. We'll take a walk around Rittenhouse, and then let's walk back to City Hall and have a sandwich. The Drake is all rentals. Okay. I have not gone to a coffee shop, Gwen. Did I go to a coffee shop? We went to Wawa. No, I stopped to use the bathroom in Franklin Square most recently, which was a while ago. That was hours ago at this point, maybe 2 hours ago. It is, in fact, the biggest Wawa you will ever see because it is the largest Wawa that exists, space-wise. Now, I don't know if that interior is what they mean, because the Wawas out in the suburbs are like a whole acre because of the gas station that they have, but I don't think they're counting that. Okay. No, 18th. That's 17th. We're south of Rittenhouse. When we left Washington Square and I decided that I didn't want to walk up Locust Street, we went a block south of the square, the rough square that we've been walking on today. We have not actually been following a square at all. We've been following it, but like, we've been following the idea of a square, the concept of a square, if you will. We've not been adhering to it closely. We are coming up to 18th. We're going to turn right at this intersection, and then we're going to be right into Rittenhouse. It basically is immediately, almost immediately after you turn right here. Closer, what do you want me to do? There it is. There it is. So this is the fourth and final of the fourth of 5 original squares. This is the fourth corner of the square that surrounds Center City. The center square is City Hall. So last time we've walked through Rittenhouse a couple times. Let's go through during the day. We'll see if anybody's out here playing music. I doubt it. I doubt it. It's a weird time of day for there to be buskers out in the square.
I don't think they were saying at all. I just think it was like within a day's question, I think.
Now this looks very much like Washington Square. So if you've been hanging out all day, you know that Logan is sort of in the middle of the parkway. It's basically a big circle around a fountain. Franklin is carousels and mini golf and playground. Washington Square and Rittenhouse Square are more like this, or are like this. They're just recreational, mostly recreational. Again, got a little fountain in the middle here. They keep people out of this fountain. This one, they definitely are more vigilant about. So we'll walk walk in a loop around here, head down to City Hall. I can feel that meatball sub in my backpack. It's warm. There's like a warm spot on my back. You see, now, just because Rittenhouse and Washington are less directly like rides and stuff, there's still lots of stuff. They're like pretty popular play spaces. The kids climb all over this goat, which is kind of terrifying because it's got these sharp horns. But this is a fun, there's kind of 2 statues in the park that kids climb on. Well, 3 really, but if you don't eat it, I'm gonna eat it. We're gonna go down to City Hall, and we'll have a bite down that way. We'll have a bite down that way. There we go. Another fun little thing. I've got years and years and years of pictures of Calvin climbing on this thing. All on he's on top of it, through it, underneath of it. There's another squirrel. So this is Rittenhouse Square, one of the main gathering areas in the city. It is not that full today. Not a lot of people hanging out outside. Not a ton of people out. It's also after lunch right now. It's 2 p.m. where I am, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that was Rittenhouse. Usually, somewhere like right here in this center area, there's like someone doing something, playing piano, playing some sort of instrument. Often there's a guy juggling here. Literally juggling. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. You can catch that person. So let's walk down to City Hall and finish our 5th of 5 squares today. We've walked down Walnut. Let's go down Chestnut today. We've walked down Walnut before.
Bucky's way closer to Captain America than you think I am.
Those 2 people were arguing about Captain America back there. I only caught a second of it, but he said something about someone being way more powerful or something than Captain America. Hey Baker, I'm glad you enjoy it. I like walking, I like talking, and I like streaming, and I think this is a good little like a good little fun thing to do during the day. All right. We are almost to Chestnut Street. Cool. Bottled. Distinction Discovery Delivery. Look at this. Bird Gang. We got whiskey, vodka, tequila. Who wants a Philadelphia Eagles tequila? I wonder what that's like. Probably fine. seems to line up well then. It does. It does. Just got to have the time and space in the day to do it. Or the week. All right, we're gonna be turning right here. Now we could go up to Market Street, but I want to walk down Chestnut instead. Ooh. This place is, we were talking about, remember we went into DeBruno Brothers, the cheese shop in the Italian market a couple of weeks back. This is a much larger DeBruno's store. This is definitely a like specialty grocer, super kind of pricey meats, cheeses, all that. But this place, yeah, this place is just like a huge specialty grocery store. Not a place that I would do my weekly shopping, but a place that I would do some specialty shopping. And if I'm going to be honest, which I am, I don't like their sandwiches there. I've never had I've gotten sandwiches from that exact store probably 5 times, and I've never once liked them. Which kind of sucks, but that's fine. The bread is always good. The rest of it is not. This place sells baguettes, or not baguettes. Paris Baguette sells pastries by the each. This place, Grand Cafe all'Acqua, is like super Italian. They have, it's like an Italian cafe. Coffee, liqueur. They have soccer on the TV all the time. Calvin likes it there because they have really good gelato. Cava, yeah. Cava is good. There's our Comcast buildings. Comcast buildings over there. We got the USB. You can see the USB. Crossing here and just going back towards Broad Street. We're at, that was 17th? Yeah, 17th. So 3 more blocks to get to Broad, and then we turn left and get to City Hall. There will definitely be some sort of musician situation at City Hall, because we were there last weekend. We were there on Sunday for the Christmas market. We're not going to visit the Christmas market today. We're just going to eat a sandwich outside. We'll eat a meatball sub. I'll actually probably eat half of a meatball sub, but whatever. And then maybe, Gwen, if you want the other half, you can have the other half. We'll see. We'll see how much I like the meatball sub. I know I like it. We'll see how much I actually end up eating. Anyway, we're in sort of shopping. This is like a sort of a lunchtime crowd area. We're right near a lot of like high-rise office type buildings. We're 1 block off of Market Street and 2 blocks off of JFK Boulevard, and both of those are mostly high-rise office buildings. So this area where I am right now is a lot of little like lunchtime eateries, quick food spots, lunch counters. There's a Five Guys. And then just like a general retail corridor. Not really high-end retail, but just, you know, there's a Foot Locker. Some of this is high-end, I guess. But there's a Foot Locker, there's a Staples. these types of multi-purpose, lots of odds and ends stores. Chestnut Street's very much like that. Walnut Street on this side of the Broad has a lot more high-end retailers, just like a block away. Well, I mean, I don't intend to. I'm probably not going to eat the entire thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Is this considered downtown? Lily, it is. Yes. Yeah, like generally speaking, if you were in any other city, this would be called downtown. Most folks who live here would call this Center City. Best greasy chain burger. I've never had one. They use peanut oil, so it is hostile to my immune system. Okay.
The conversation is not that hard to have.
Which kind of QR code do you want to look at today? Good Lord. There's a whole building of QR codes.
They did it once. I'm like excited to do it.
The peanut oil would definitely ruin the burger experience for me.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you'd have been here. Yeah, I had all this.
It's not worth the EpiPen.
Yo, that was scary when she did that.
All right, we are coming up to Broad Street again. Coming up to Broad. Nope, we don't want to go to the ER. When I got the EpiPen, the doctor was like, if you use this, you have to go to the ER afterward. And I was like, but what if I'm not dying? Do I really need to go? And they're like, yes. And I was like, probably not. All right. We are coming up to City Hall. Here it is. It's right in front of us. We made it. We've been circling around and around City Hall all day. Basically, we took a huge walk around the city, getting all around, and now we've ended up in the very center. So we're not going to jaywalk here. That's for sure. Bus, caution, bus is turning. Yeah. It does that when they turn the wheel even like a little bit. So if they're like going around a car on the road, it will say that. Baker, it's definitely severe enough that I recently got an EpiPen for the first time in my life. Out of caution. I had an allergy test and they were like, oh yeah, you're really allergic to peanuts. And I never had anyone tell me like how allergic I was before, but when they do the allergy test, they give you like the scale, like the number, like what type of reaction you had. And apparently mine for peanuts was very high. So I don't know. I try to avoid them. Lily, is your city hall big and busy? It's big. It used to be the tallest building in the country back when it was built. And it's not anymore, obviously. But it's pretty big. It's functional. I mean, this is where city council meets. Like, it is a hub of activity, for sure. It's in the exact center, physical, geographic center of Philadelphia. Actually, geographic, probably not true, but it's in the middle of the city. And it is in use all the time. There it is. There it is. Yeah, Baker, I mean, I don't carry it on me, generally speaking. At least I haven't, because I haven't ever had one before. So I haven't really like needed it, or I don't have a practice of carrying it on me. Like I don't have it with me right now. I sure hope that the meatball sub I'm about to eat does not have peanuts in it. All right, let's find a seat. Should we find a seat? Yeah, let's sit. I'm gonna sit right over here. That's a good enough spot. A good enough spot as any. So, get my sandwich out. Hold on. Where's the... One sec. I'm gonna find my tripod here. I moved a bunch of stuff around to put a sandwich in my bag, and now I don't know where anything is. There it is. Okay, we got it. There we are. Hello. Hello. Oh, there. Is that good? See. I can't really see a preview of the image here. So, are those fake logs? No, these are real. These are definitely real. Had to cater towards family allergies. No, it's a fair question. Zach, welcome in. Hello. Where's my sandwich? There it is. Take my gloves off for this because I want to get meatball on my hand. Where did I stuff those napkins? There they are. Well, we made it. We made it to City Hall. We made it from... Where did we go today? Hold on. Wild. Yeah, the top of City Hall is like white, extremely white. All right, let's open this situation up. How cold is it? Fahrenheit, somewhere in the 40s, low 40s. Celsius, about 4. So it's bearable. I'm in the shade right now, so I'm gonna get cold if I keep sitting here. Look at that thing. That is, it's 16. Holy shit, Zach, that's really cold. Feels like 4. That's Fahrenheit that you're talking about. This looks absolutely gratuitous. Look at the, it looks like it's got a smoke ring on the inside of the bread from where all the sauce came out. Oh my God. All right. Well, we had a proper cheesesteak here a couple weeks ago. Maybe let's have a proper meatball sub. I'm gonna take the outer wrapping of that off because it's just going to be an issue. Well, that is really good. I got birds right here. There are birds. They're watching. They're like getting closer. All these little house finches. They see the sandwich, and they're emboldened. They're emboldened by the sandwich. Finches are funny. They're everywhere. They're like the most common bird. Well, the chance that I'm going to save the second half of the sub is dropping by the second, because I'm steamrolling this thing, and and it's real good. Has anyone seen those videos on the internet that it's like a couple and they're eating together, and it's like I'm trying to match the pace of my partner's eating, whether slow or fast, and it's always funny because I love the ones where it's like the girlfriend is trying to match like her partner's or whatever pace of eating, and she can't keep up, like literally the guy's just like shoveling in the food. And the exact opposite ones are also really funny. Anyway, I'm thinking about that right now. Yeah, Lily, this is just a white hoagie roll. It's like a 10-inch hoagie roll. Sub roll. Yeah, I sat down and I'm immediately starting to get cold. I also took my gloves off. Damn, this was good. I'm really glad I stopped for this. I haven't had a meatball sub in a while. I think the last time I had one is one I made myself. It was also pretty good. I could make meatball subs for dinner tonight. I was thinking, I'm like, if I don't eat this, if I do eat this, and Gwen's like, man, I really wanted the meatball sub, I could probably make one. I would just need to get cheese. But I'm not actually planning on doing that unless it's requested. Today's not a dinner. Today's not a making dinner day. Today's a carry out or something. We're gonna carry it. We're gonna get carry out, or we're carrying out of the freezer. Giant meatball soup with ditalini. I love ditalini pasta. Well, you didn't make the meatballs yet. If you made the bread, that would be a good dinner. Don't let me sway you. Don't let me sway you, but this meatball sub might be the best thing I've eaten in recent memory. Actually, no, this meatball soup is good, but in a very different reason. That soup that I made Tuesday is probably my favorite thing that I've made recently. I almost want to write a recipe out for that because it turned out really well. Although I kind of want parsnips instead of potatoes, or potatoes instead of parsnips. Meatballs are being made either way. Then all you need is the red sauce and some cheese. I mean, it sounds like if you're making a soup out of it, though. It sounds like about the same level of effort, honestly. To make something else with red sauce. Yeah, listen, don't let anyone tell you how to live your life. If you want spaghetti 2 nights in a row, go for it. Here you go, bird. Oh shit. Oh no, they found out. They found out. I tossed a single crumb onto the ground. And there are 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 birds right here. Okay, we're gonna don't look at them in the eye. Don't look them in the eye. I'm gonna give the birds some more. I'm gonna toss a couple more pieces because it's fun. Why not? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to go sideways. You ready? Here it goes. I'm waiting until they. Here we go. Ready? Oh, they make such fun noises. They're not supposed to eat bread. It's not great for them. Yeah, we're not sharing meatballs. Just ripping little pieces of bread off. Well, they're gathering. That one's still got the piece in its mouth. Bold. They're loving it. All these little finches. Whoa! That one flew in. It wasn't even there. I know. I'm waiting. If this sandwich was not in my hand, there would definitely be a bird on it. I'm trying to throw it, and some of the ones are looking at me, but where's the little one? All right. Last little bit, bird friends. Coming into the end. Coming into the end. Well, that was a tasty sub. Oh my God. That was so good. I can't even. was so satisfying. So satisfying. Okay. Wow. I don't have any more, y'all. No more. No more. Sorry. Sorry. Let's see. Oh my God. That was tasty. And we're going to finish up here. This is where I said we were going to end. I was thinking of ending sometime around 3 o'clock today, so we're basically in line with that. Where should we go? Where should we raid today? Yeah, they're all hanging around looking for more. They'll be around for another moment until I package this up. Oh my God. Now I want some of that water that's in my bag. That was a lot. That was a lot of food all at once. Okay. Excuse me. Do we want to stay in IRL, or does anybody have a specific, I was thinking of either rating. I was thinking of going over to see our friend Patrick Richards for some music, which I will put in my headphones on the ride home, or, excuse me, we could do some more cooking. We could go back into the kitchen. If anybody has a strong opinion, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to make the decision myself, which is also okay. I won't be hungry for dinner. It's only 14:30, Shayna. I'm going to be hungry again. I'm getting my gloves back on though for the moment because I'm sitting still. I stopped. This is the first time really that I stopped moving outdoors today. Okay. Zip it up here. Do I have another napkin? What did no, I put the napkins in the bag. That's okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, they're gone. They left. They decided I wasn't useful anymore, and that I was not going to be providing any more food. And there they go. Where's that water bottle? There it is. See, this is all the water that I took today. The last time I walked around, I had the same bottle in my bag. This is about as much water as I drank on a hike too. So not abnormal for me not to have no water during the day. But I just ate a bunch and now I feel salted. That was not enough water. That's okay. There's more water at home. All right. Well, y'all, the birds did leave. They left. They decided that I'm no longer a good source of anything. So let's raid. Okay, I know what we're gonna raid today. I actually don't think I've ever raided Tilly before. But Tilly is a food and drink streamer, long-time food and drink streamer on Twitch. Also variety streamer. She does both cooking, which she's doing now, and gaming, a variety of different games. So we're gonna raid Tilly. Tildays is her channel name. Luke, thank you. I appreciate it. I definitely enjoy I definitely enjoy doing them. Velos, nice to see you. Glad. Thanks for the lurk. Okay. I'm putting some raid messages in chat. Please go ahead and copy those if you want to. Here are some social media links as well. And we're going to raid, if I can figure out how to do that, TILLDATI. Wait, no, it keeps popping up. Okay, I gotta raid the right person. There we go. Click. Start raid. Okay, we're gonna raid. Obviously, thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it, y'all. It's been nice to walk around the city. Oh, let's check my step count. How many steps did I take? 21,300 steps, 16.2 kilometers. That's 10 miles. So we walked about 10 miles today. Pretty exciting, not gonna lie. We'll be back on Saturday to not walk 10 miles. Saturday, I'm probably gonna go live around 10 a.m. Probably 10:30. If I'm being real honest. We're gonna do on Saturday, we're gonna do the farmers market and Rittenhouse farmers market. So we're gonna go see two different farmers markets. And then we might just walk around the city a little bit. So Saturday is probably gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream, but that's okay. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We'll be raiding any moment now. Enjoy your afternoon, rest of your day. And we'll see you on Saturday. Bye. 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 Okay, I think we raided. I think it worked. Can't tell. Anyway. All right, well, hey, listen, if you're still hanging out, I appreciate it. You're probably watching the VOD. Come check us out live sometime. All right.